Welcome to the stream, everyone. How are we doing? Today's gonna be a bit of a mess, as usual. A class of fghniki classic where I forget to look up references until we're actually live. So I'm gonna have to do it mid-stream again, which is fun, as usual. Unless I decide to do it in a different order than what I announced in title, which would not be optimal due to scheduling issues. Well, regardless, I am rather excited for today. You might have noticed this already, but we have a brand new offline screen, which is fun. And actually, I forgot everything again. Art, uh, February 2, 2025. Here we go. Why do I have watching without audio thingy? Wait, no, I don't want that. Give me a second. How do I... Girl, what? No, maybe I am watching without audio. I am watching without audio, technically. So it's fine, I guess, question mark. Captions. Yeah, we got a brand new offline skin, which is what I figured I'm gonna temporarily use to keep you updated on the stream schedule, which I think is a smart idea. I'm so smart and sexy and awesome. So for now, I'm not sure actually about the 4th. I know it says this here in the thingy, but unfortunately I am genuinely actually not sure. I am sorry. We might have to push it back to 5th, which is Wednesday. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Definitely not gonna have any streams between 5th and 16th, because I'm simply not gonna have any of my equipment at the time. And then between 18th and 28th, we will see how it goes. Not a lot of streams, but you know, I think this is still pretty good. Anyway, as promised in the title, we're gonna be working on mace and lifesteal fan art first. And then we're gonna do some OC kissing me, because it's just cute, even if it's sponsored by Hiveworks. Actually, maybe I shouldn't be so much of a hater for Hiveworks. They didn't like do anything to me. I'm sure they're like fine. Anyway, I already drew this little squiddo off stream. My idea was that I think all of the mace wielders on lifesteal deserve mace to change its design depending on who wields it. So was my idea for squiddo mace, which is literally a giant popsicle. And it's literally a giant popsicle, mostly because when I was working on it in the VC, someone got in and asked, "Oh my god, is this a giant popsicle?" And it was still in the sketch phase, so like you couldn't really tell what it was. And I was like, "No, but now it is," because I thought it was a fucking hilarious idea, and I think it suits Squidder rather well as well. So here's that. The next up is gonna be Clown, who's gonna be on the same sheet on the basis of he and Squiddo have roughly the same, not roughly the same, but similar-ish color palette, so I can get away with putting them on the same pinkish background. That's literally my entire thought process. And then I'm hoping to draw maybe 4C, Mr. Cube, Pengy, and Zam. Pengy and Zam are like basically bonuses because I think Pengy deserved to maze. That's my hot take for the day. Okay, this is my hot take for the day. Alright. Just wanna polish this a little bit more because I feel like the contrast over here is like not exactly optimal, but also I don't want to overthink this. This is meant to be like somewhat quick. And I think once I like slap some texture on it, it's gonna look nice. Alright. We're gonna fix the little artifacts here. Are these artifacts? I guess these are artifacts. I guess it's just more like texture I just don't really like in my Here we go. I've actually been doing so well in the past few days, which is crazy thing to say considering that I slept for around 3 hours tonight. But hear me out. First of all, hear me out. That was not on purpose or anything, but I am fine. I took a nap. I took my usual daytime nap and I'm feeling fine. And I managed to wake up at a reasonable time, which is like a W for me. Yesterday evening, I was thinking about the fact that I wasn't asleep, even though it was like way past my bedtime. So I was like, okay, what can I do about this? So I figured out a genius strategy. I figured out a strategy that has everyone shivering in their boots. And it was making two boxes, putting 20, not 28, 42 coins in one of them. And then deciding, okay, this box is gonna be called Hell. And the other box is gonna be called Heaven. And the goal is gonna be to get all the coins from the Hell box to the Heaven box. And the way you get coins from one box to another is literally by just going to sleep at a reasonable time or waking up at a reasonable time. However, if I don't do that, the coins obviously don't get moved. And if I have any coins in the Heaven box and I don't get up at a reasonable time or go to bed at a reasonable time, the coins get moved to the Hell box. So this is my current plan for fixing my sleep schedule, which isn't to say it's not uber duper terrible in the first place. I will say I don't think it's like that bad. It's pretty bad, but it's not terrible either. I think I want to add like little maybe sparkles to the popsicle because I think looks a bit plain right now, even if it's technically the most designed element of this whole picture. Maybe, oh, what if I did like little sparkles like on top? That would be cute, no? Am I cooking? This looks a bit funky. I feel like this might be... Okay, I'm not sure if I'm cooking with this. Yeah, I'm really not sure. So maybe let's not do that, question mark? Yeah. Why is it so... Why do we spawn two at once? Okay, there's no density for the... Okay, here we go. This is better. Towers don't fall. Yeah, this looks very good. Really like this song. Really liked the Minecraft Will Stetson event from yesterday, and by that I mean I caught like the first, I think 15 minutes of it, and I was like kind of bored because I don't care about MOBAs that much. But I'm sure it was fun. I'm glad that Feinberg got his auto win as always, etc, etc. Happy for him. What the hell is this little... What the hell is this? Look at that. Why is that here? What did we mean? Oh, it's like a stray pixel. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. A stray pixel, of course. Why wouldn't it be a stray pixel? Okay, no more stray pixels. This is kind of stray pixelish. Let's destroy it with my mind. Blows up pancakes with mind. My fucking pancakes. Okay. This is like not amazing, but not terrible either. I think this is like kind of cute. Let's actually... Come on. Consider spawning them more sparsely? Challenge impossible? I am like, it's like the universe is against me. I was so excited that Minotaur is gonna be invented then, and then his motherboard fucking died apparently. Which is like, no! What the hell? What the hell? How does this happen? So that was not as exciting. But yeah. Will Stetson is a Minecraft in the Minecraft event is a really funny thing to happen IMO. So I'm happy it happened. And this song is really good as well. I'm hoping to like maybe make Foolish PMV to this song one day. More specifically like QSMP Foolish, because I think that would the song suits him fairly well. Like I actually have a whole PMB mapped out in my head. I just have to like actually make it. And before I do that, I want to like get myself accompanied with making PMBs with smaller object because right now I don't really have anything under my belt. And I'm the type of person who like, okay, rather than tackling on this big project first, maybe do something smaller as in your so-called training art. This anatomy is gonna be messy as heck, but it's okay. It's okay. The Peace Trials video from Squid is so funny. I love the Peace Trials video. My favorite part was when Clown was obviously like just acting nice for the maze, and everyone still. It's okay. This is gonna be. Oh, nice sparkles. Okay, I need to liquefy. I might need to readjust my how I category like group my brushes because getting sparkles instead of liquefy is like not necessarily the most annoying thing in the world, but I'm sure I could make my whole setup a bit more optimal, as they say. Speaking of optimal, I was thinking of maybe so true OGs know that there used to be a fghniki server which like died like 2 minutes into existence because I was too lazy to manage it. And it wasn't like a chatting server either, it was literally just basically a mirror for all of my work. But I'm still not sure if I want to use it as a mirror, but maybe we could have a Discord server where I could just ping people at various streams. Because first of all, I know that there's like people just don't get notifications for streams for some reason, which is scary. Okay. And also I think that Discord pings for streams, etc., are just really useful. I myself have joined several like creator Discords just to be able to get pings about their streams. It's really fun. It's fun. I like it. Okay, so for clown, I'm gonna make like a very goofy, not very goofy, but I want to make like a clown kind of hammer. Let me find a picture or something. Okay, I actually don't have a picture, but you have to. Okay, clown hammer. Let me Google that. Clown, clown hammer. Like, oh, we do not. Okay, we do have a browser. Thank God. Okay, imagine this, but like in black and red. Like imagine this, but looking kind of like edgy. VH, everyone loves VH. Okay, I need to normalize the size of these images. These are like crazy. Alright. I also like I wanna it to be like vaguely Harley Quinn inspired, obviously, because I think that would be fun. Also, this is like a really fun contrast with like Squiddo, who's just kind of like, here I am, and then Clown in an actual like pose and shit. To be fair, for Squiddo, I literally just like eyeballed it. I didn't even use reference. Do not do this, etc. But you know. Okay, let's. I wanna adjust the foot a little bit so that she like actually has a stands on something. So I'm not sure if her shoes are supposed to look like this, but this will have to do. I'm too lazy to remake it at this point. Hashtag the give upper. Hashtag just give up. Okay. Nice. And let's redo the outline for a millionth time. I love redoing outline, it's my favorite thing. I do think like I recently discovered the joys of doing outline for like simple drawings like this, and I think this has been helping me quite a bit. I now an understander of why people like line art. I understand now. Okay. I still don't have like an uber duper good design for clown, but maybe one day by just drawing him a lot, I will figure it out. Which is generally how designing things go. You just draw the character a bit, quite a bit, and then you're like, okay, I think I get the vibe now. I have like a rough idea. Do, 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 do. So his little hat tails are gonna be flying like so, due to the fact that he's like in motion. This is gonna be like that. I'm really not sure if I wanna draw my clown design with like a smiling mask, which I guess is more canon, or like just like this. Because on one hand, the smiling mask is more canon. On another hand, I think without the smile, it looks also pretty good. But the canonicity, if I wanted to do just an original design, I would just make an OC or something. When I'm working with when I'm doing fan work, one thing that I'm interested in doing is like actually working with the restrictions that the canon material gives me. Yeah, this is truly funny actually with contrast. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Where is the pose reference? Here we go. Here we go. I'm using a drawn pose reference rather than a photo one, due to the fact that this is the pose of a giant hammer. And I wasn't able to find too many good photo references for this type of asset. It's fine, it's fine. I trust this random person on Pinterest. I trust them with my life. I'm sure they know what. Oh my god, I don't like how they drew these upper hands, so I'm gonna do my own interpretation. Hashtag creativity. Hashtag taking creative liberties. A lot of them, even. Alright. Let me just. Okay. I recently discovered that when you're like alt tabbing, you can alt tab not just by cycling through all of the windows in like chronological order, but you can use arrows and other things to go to specific windows, which is like, oh wow, this makes sense. I don't know why I didn't know this earlier. I didn't know this earlier. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit tricky. I need to actually think about what I'm doing for once. Okay, so over here it's gonna look like so. Okay, so obviously this part is gonna be flat. And over here... my undone Box lessons are screaming and crying right now. The issue with Box for me is that I really need to like log in to do a lesson, and that just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen that much. The logging in just doesn't happen. Maybe I could stream it, but like I don't know. I decided that I don't really like sharing much of my studies online. Because I think it's like one of those things where when I'm doing studies, I should be allowed to just like do the work, like some stupid ass fucking shit. And I don't. And when I'm posting, I am trying to keep it to a certain quality level, you know, and not just like, you know what, here we go, here I go posting. Obviously, sometimes it does happen. For example, when I'm stumped with something and I don't really have much to post, which is when I post like whips or something and I'm like, please just take it so that my account doesn't like blow up and die badly. If I don't post on Instagram Reels every 3 days, I'm gonna lose everything I've ever worked for, etc. But generally, I try to keep at least some resemblance of a quality for work that I post. And if I'm doing, oh my god, okay, I am not cooking with this. We did not cook. They did not cook. The kitchen is in flames. They did not cook. What? Wait, what are we doing? I have no idea what I'm doing over here. The kitchen is aflames? The kitchen is actually in flames. Yeah, the kitchen is actually okay. I'm going to have to actually think about this. Let me use a different color to do the guiding lines. And yeah, and when I'm doing studies, I would like there to be space for mistakes, etc. But this is an incredibly sharp pivot, but this is actually something I really dislike about the new Duolingo. The way Duolingo has been working the past like few years, in the sense that they have been punishing you for making mistakes. Like nowadays, this is like if you didn't use Duolingo beforehand, you wouldn't know this, but like in 2019, that was not the case. Oh my god, I used Duolingo for a very long time, but back in the day, you could make as many mistakes as you wanted to, and no one would like get on your ass for it, figuratively speaking. But nowadays, if you like whenever you make a mistake, you lose a heart of your health, and if you lose all your hearts, you're gonna have to wait 5 hours before you can study again, or like you can just like pay to win your way out of this, which is like obviously the point. The point is to get people to pay to continue using the app. And obviously you can also like practice for hearts, which is actually like fucking generous of them, I guess. Thank you so much. But still, the point is that they are punishing users for making mistakes in their learning process, which I think really can really badly mess with your motivation to actually learn a language, which is like counterintuitive for a language learning app. But also it's very obviously not their main priority. They're like kind of trying to make money, which is understandable. I understand the anxiety of having a startup, but isn't necessarily the most profitable. Can it really be called that? But you get what I mean. I understand what we're kind of, but I still think they kind of suck for that. Hashtag get humble. Okay, this is kind of not amazing in a subtle reference to the fact that I think I greatly misrepresented how cylinders actually work. And I'm gonna remake it. This will not do. Oh god. Okay, let's actually make a more proper guidelines. Local artist just kind of blows up and dies badly. Okay. Look. Here's the thing. Right? And here's the thing. Oh my god, okay. This is where I reveal where I do not remember the fundamentals at all. Highly not optimal things happening in twitch.tv/fghniki right now. Okay. Okay. Let's do our best. That's because that's all we can do, truly. Yeah, Duolingo had a good lesson of cylinders in like a very beginning. Shame I don't remember it. And also because I have such large gaps between lessons that I do, I'm like always nervous, like, oh my god, do I have to redo all the previous exercises I've done again? Because I simply haven't done anything in like 6 months. And that's like nerve-wracking because draw box exercises are infamously fairly difficult. Like, it's actually tiring to work on them. Okay, I think this is actually better. I think this time we cooked. This time we actually cooked. Finally. It's game over now. Okay. Handle here. Okay. And now we can continue working on the actual clown in question. Okay, I immediately forgot what that leg looks like. Okay. Okay. Let me cook. The kitchen is not ablaze. A tasty meal is smell of a tasty meal is coming out of the kitchen. We're actually cooking. My second favorite part of the Peace Trials video from Squiddo is the one where Clown got the mace and proceeded to do nothing with it for like 3 months. Which I guess is technically my favorite part of the Caboodle video. Thank you, Caboodle. Me so disappointed, and now exploited from 17, working with. Thank you, Olivia Rodrigo, for making music. I should really listen to more of her stuff. This is like the only song I really know from her. Which is a shame. Okay, I'm always really struggling with what kind of elements I want to put on Clown's headpiece. Like, it actually kicks my ass every time. But maybe this time it won't. This time I might actually go ahead and cook. Does this work? Okay, we'll see. We'll see once I actually like color this in, which is gonna be like literally in a second. Okay, let me grab my color reference, which is kind of literally from my Killer Bunnies drawing from earlier this week. Ah, where is it? Where did it go? Come back, come back. Time. Here we go. I think I also based this, I literally based this off the official sticker pack, which I think was very awesome and cool of me. It has the exact same size as there. I'm not sure. I really like the deck piece that I gave him here, but I'm not sure if I want to like. It's hard to work with it in this pose. I don't wanna. I wanna be lazy, and we're fucked. Okay. I guess. Oh wow, this is, you can't see this at all. Okay, let's change the color a little bit. Okay, and now erase along edge just to get it going. This is just something I do for a very like basic page stage where I just kind of like you know, get the silhouette colored in. And it's easier to do it with like external tools rather than manually. And I don't really care about the edges being rough or whatever because I can fix them afterwards as I'm actually painting over it and coloring it in manually, which is what we do over here. we paint and we color in manually, even if it's not necessarily the most optimal thing. Oh, I should probably really learn how to do that more efficiently without coloring it manually, because that would be more useful for making like comics and such, where I need to make a lot of art in a fairly small amount of time. That would be optimal. Okay. This is the basic silhouette done, and then you can also see that it looks kind of banger, which is awesome. Which is great for the economy. And also this is making me realize, I think I want her to be like in the similar, like in similar-ish proportions to Squiddo, at least. So how are we gonna do this? I am not sure how we're gonna do this, because right now this is not working out at all. Okay. Use 100% of my brain. This will make the head bigger. Hashtag, this is another one of those cases where it's like, do not do this at home. There are better ways to adjust proportions. But this is how we do it in the fghniki household. Okay, right now you can see the issue, which is that they're like very differently sized. Which is not something we want. I'm gonna use feet as reference. Imagine we're standing next to each other. Alright, like this is fine, relatively. We just need to fix the head a bit more. Okay, I actually hate this. Oh no! Okay. Let's go back. Okay, now we can use feet again? Question mark? See, the head is still not exactly the proportion I want it to be in. So let's actually... I want to save the old version. And we're gonna adjust the size like this. Which is low-key killing the bit of a silhouette, but it's fine. It's literally okay. I think that maybe the play might be to adjust Squiddo actually. See, if one thing isn't working now, just do the another. Hashtag, I don't know how to tag this. Hashtag, help, how do you tag? I remember I made this tag as a joke on Tumblr under my, in my the Realm, Keepers of the Realm post. The famous for Keepers of the Realm post. You know, and someone in like replies actually took time to explain how to use text on Tumblr, which was like, oh, that's so sweet. I've been using this website for like 5 years at this point. But it's so sweet. Okay, pick from layer, because I don't want to mess this up because of the texturing. Together again. See, I can also add a little bit of like line here to indicate the neck better. I think this is a neat, this would be a neat touch, right? Right. I'm always right and never wrong. On the other hand, very often saying this about me. Okay, and I wanna make this a bit neater. Oh wait, you actually can't see her ears because they're like hidden behind the hair strands. Oh, I remember this now. But this is like fairly... Okay, this isn't actually over-designing, this is fine. Over-designing is what I refer to when it's like there's too many elements in a specific place of the character. which does happen. I can't think of any over-designing example right now. But basically, when you're designing a character, you want it to be at least somewhat balanced. So for example, let me make a new canvas real quick. Alright, so if we have a character here, right? And when I'm starting to add actual, decorative elements to it, I don't want this to have all the elements over here. Because, if this happens and then I just this is a very unbalanced character design. I want to make maybe this part a bit simpler and add more interesting stuff going on below. Right? It does not make any sense in terms of design, but bear with me. So you want this to be, if you break this down into sections, for example, head, body, pants plus boots, you want this to be somewhat balanced. Otherwise, it's just gonna look a bit awkward. And this is what I'm referring to. But I actually think this looks fine. I think this doesn't look too bad. Too bad, says they say with in the voice from the Team Fortress 2 video. Okay. Let's add our good old pal, single outline here. Okay, and the proportions are still not amazing in comparison. Can I fix her? Can I fix him? Okay, let me test out the background element, like how this is gonna look. Okay. This is so pink. Okay. Color. Okay, this is fine. I think this actually might be fine. Okay, and I'm gonna move the square a little bit more. Okay, and for the overall composition, we're gonna have it like so. There is actually this part of the drawing which is yeah, which is explanation for the popsicle thingy. I might as well just move it over here, I think. Because I do want this to be somewhere here on the canvas because I think that's funny. Okay. Okay, let's work on clown again. We're getting a bit distracted. Which I guess isn't really distraction if you're doing something useful for your drawing. Is it really? Is it really? Let's get real for a second here. In my first ever clown drawing, I drew him with heels, which I think I still kind of slayed for. But I'm afraid that heels aren't particularly fit his character. I mean they do in terms of aesthetic, but I don't think they fit him in terms of he would not wear heels because that's not practical, you know? I would not wear heels because it's not practical. I don't like wearing. I've never worn heels, and I'm not about to start. Ever. Don't think you could pay me actual real life money to get me to wear heels? Such is the power of having principles. Okay. This is a neat way. Is this a neat way to do this? I think this is a neat way to do this. Yeah, this is fine. Completely off topic, by the way. I have successfully scheduled, I think, all of the VODs from recent, including the one that like blew up and died badly, and everything was upsetting for a bit. Let me just reject all, please. I don't care about cookies. I should really activate the extension in private browser. But if one took a look at my channel, you will see that there are the new art streams uploaded over here from Twitch. The one that blew up and died badly is still not up because it's gonna be up tomorrow. So keep out an eye for that. You can subscribe to the YouTube channel over here if you feel like it. This is again, I really like being able to watch what's on YouTube, so I hope someone over in this chat likes it as well. And I think it's a good way to it's good. Thumbs up. Oh wait, here we go. I didn't do preview. I actually found the badge. Let me remove it real quick. Okay, yay! Anyway, I did have to cut out some of the audio though because it got blocked worldwide, and I was what the hell? Then it was like, but you can cut out the music and it's gonna be fine. And it was like, okay, yay. So I don't know how that part sounds. If it sounds bad, I am sorry. I have the uncut recordings on my PC. I'm trying to keep I try to keep all of my VODs from the new era of fghniki streaming safe and sound on my 1 terabyte hard drive. So here's that. So even if like one day YouTube decides to nuke my channel entirely, I should not be completely fucked. Which is I think is a neat thing. Might actually also want to try uploading them to archive today. That might be a hot and cool and awesome idea. Okay. I remember I looked up clownpierce fan art on Pinterest, and first of all, first work that came up was by introverted people sweep. If you know, you know. But second of all, there was like just people pissed off about the fact that he's called clownpierce even though he's a jester, and it's like that's so funny. I mean, you're right, but they don't know. They don't know. I should. Okay, here's a fun art challenge. Draw clownpierce, but he's an actual clown and not a jester. Actually, a banger art idea. Wait, let me write that down. Where is my notebook for writing down things? Okay. Clown Pierce, but he's clown, not a jester. Here we go. Banger design challenge idea. I think that could be really fun. I should really like try and do more design, have more fun ideas like that one. I think this maze design idea is pretty cool. I think I kind of cooked when I thought of this one. It does it count as say like can I say that I cooked something if I didn't really like sit down and cook it, so to say, but instead it just came to me in a dream or whatever? Okay, I think I'm gonna actually add the neck element because I feel like this will balance out this part of the design real neatly. Hashtag a professional. Speaking of clownpierce, rest in peace, Billy. I was watching the stream live. I was there in the waiting room while they were getting ready, and people were just bullying Billy and Chad like dicks. And I remember I banked like I was watching Pengy, so I banked like I don't know $300 Pengy bucks on Pili winning, and then uh Pili mentioned that he wasn't gonna use splash potions because they're ineffective or whatever, and I felt my soul leave my body in that exact moment, and that's how I knew that I wasn't gonna get those $300 back. Highly upsetting, I will say. Highly upsetting. But it was a good fight, good content. I'm glad that Penguin's gonna be on his murder act now. I think he deserves that, and I think more people should get killed. I want conflict and drama and violence. Rip TR exclamation mark AMZ as well. Rip, rip. Those creators just can't help but die all over the place. It's so sad. I like how this mask is like, I'm doing this mask like it's heart shaped. I think I cooked with this. Kill them with love. Sped love. Even. God, I want cookies so bad, chat. I want cookies so bad. Oh my god, they call me the cookie lover because I love eating cookies, and then I run out of cookies and then I cry. Man, I'm gonna be out in town tomorrow, so I should be able to get some, which I think would be really fun. I love cookies. I love cookies. Again, they call me the cookie lover because I love the cookies so much. But for now, we'll have to suffice with peach juice. Is this peach juice? Yeah, it's peach juice. Sorry, I was looking at a different caption, which was not in a language I know. Fill in the Okay, now let's draw his little smile. In general, Clown has such like a fun design. Like, I don't know how to explain this without sounding fucking nuts, which is how you know I'm about to say something incredible. But like, starting from the voice, which is like obviously not like a design feature. It's literally just clownpierce's the guy's voice, which is really cool. I like it. Starting from the voice and like the general effect that he has, and contrasted with like kind of edgy-ish design. It's really fun. And going, I think out of the, I mean, obviously out of the lifesteal members so far, I've been having a lot of fun going Caboodle actually. You will not see this a lot because I've been mostly drawing her in like on pieces of random scraps of paper, which is what I do. As has been mentioned many times before, the way I usually do my non-digital sketches is that I'm literally like in the middle of something offline, and then I just have like a note, like a piece of paper, an old piece of paper that I no longer need. So I just draw on it. And I'm like, okay, here we go. It's this fox. I did post like I think a sketch or two of Caboodle to my Instagram stories, so I guess you could see them there if you like, if you desire. Okay, I think the hammer should be mostly black as well. I think that would be nice. Man, I wish I could like I had like the patience to design the maze for all members, but I decided to focus on like obviously the Peace Trials trio and Clown, and then Zam and Pengy as a bonus because Zam and Pengy were actually the people who were the candidates for the other two like people who've actually done well in the Peace Trials, according to Squiddo's like Tumblr MEA, I guess. Just like I wish I could also I wish I could also draw maybe Main and Flame with maces, but I just don't wanna work too much on this idea. I'm currently trying again. I'm trying to get some stuff to schedule for when I'm not gonna be able to stream, because I'm gonna be busy. I'm not gonna have enough time, nearly enough time for drawing, etc. So I'm just trying to speedrun all of my tasks until then, which includes making some stuff that drawing some stuff that I can get scheduled to post while I am away. Okay, this is fun. I think this is fun. I think I'm cooking. They call me the cook because I cooked. Did I cook? Yes, I cooked. Yeah! Yeah, everyone cheered. So yeah, I already have enough for next week. I just need to actually write down. I have the visuals for the Patreon post, but I have to actually like write it. And also, I want to do one more little thing, one little sketch for it. And then what else do I have? I need to finish editing some time lapses. I think I have one. Yeah, I need to edit some time lapses, and then I need to schedule something for the week after the next one. So this is essentially what we're working on right now. I like working on this on stream because first of all, this is like essentially early access content for y'all, because you're not gonna like even if I finish this today, you're not gonna see it for like a week after that. In a subtle reference to the fact that, you know, scheduling. I'm addicted to scheduling. I've been whining on Blue Sky on my old for like 3 days now, so about scheduling, because I want them to add scheduling, because oh my god, I love scheduling, and I hate when I don't have scheduling. Okay, I did not go by doing that. And I really, really want Blue Sky to have scheduling. Okay, this is like, if Blue Sky has scheduling, I might actually like feel more inclined to delete Twitter. Cause like, oh my god, Twitter is just like such a misery. It's such a misery to use, etc. It's just been lagging for me so badly every time I open it from my fucking PC, and it's like, ugh. All the cool kids are on Blue Sky now. I want to be with the cool, and I am with the cool kids, but I'm like over here standing with my Kool-Aid, and I'm like, oh, are you? Have you deleted Twitter yet? And I'm like, no. Okay, to be fair, I don't think I would delete Twitter even if I like decide even if like Blue Sky becomes absolutely perfect for posting, because, you know, brand identity and such. But maybe I could like just move it from one of my higher priorities in terms of posting to one of my lower priorities. So obviously, like, because obviously I have like my Blue Sky, I have my Tumblr, I have my Twitter at the minute, and I have my Instagram. Which are basically just the places where I post quite a bit, and where I actually like try and log in and like actually post niceties, because I want. These are basically because those are my basically main social media platforms, right? However, I also have other places I posted, like DeviantArt, where I don't really do anything apart from posting. And I'm fine with that. It's not like my main platform. I just post there because I can. And like, you know, I'm not gonna look a free social media platform to post at in the mouth, as they say. No one says that, but you know. We're having heavy Deltarune vibes today, huh? Do you even have like it on shuffle? Yes, I do. That's so weird. Okay, I'm alright with that. Silksong is gonna be so real this year, guys. Trust. Guys, trust. We're gonna release Silksong any moment now. This will happen. Hashtag chocolate cake, hashtag Silksong news. Any moment now. Like, you know, people are like, oh, you guys shouldn't be dicks to Team Cherry, which is obviously self-evidently true, but also I feel like it's one of those cases where you could, like, make a blog post where it's like, we're still alive and working on the game. thumbs up every once in a while and people would be a bit less insane. Which is basically, I'd like to think that like the Hollow Knight fan base is already fairly not insane, at least to the same degree like, I don't know, Zelda fans about more about Tears of the Kingdom. But again, I don't really interact with the gaming community that much. The thing that Kirill posted in the chat the other day was like the closest I've gotten to interact with mainstream gaming community in quite a bit. And yeah, I know it was like a gaming community from like 2015, but you know what I mean. Can't believe it, 2015 was so long ago, by the way. That's crazy. Time sure flies. Like 2025 is supposed to be the year somewhere in the distant future in a novel. Not the year I live in right now. You know. Okay, this kind of no, this kind of blows. This part kind of blows. But I can fix her. I can fix her. And then we're gonna have 2020, 2030. Hopefully we'll survive until then. You know. Hopefully I'll live. And I'm gonna be like, oh my god, it's 2030, can you imagine? This is what like people who were born way before 2000s felt like when 2000s came along. And it's like, oh my god, it's like 2000s now, that's crazy. So that I feel about that about every single year nowadays. Like, oh my god, this is such a big number. This is such a big, scary number. I'm off outside. I also want to make an animatic to this song as well. But OC animatic, mind you. So if you listen closely to this song, you might overhear some deep fghniki OC lore. Are you listening in closely? Keep listening in and you will hear the lore being whispered to you. Oh, hi Kirill, hi, how are you doing? We are doing fanart today, as per usual. This is like classic activity. And I do maintain that the new Minecraft fireflies literally look fine and people are just haters. In general, I think people are just a bit too much haters for Mojang, in general. Which is like understandable. I support the anti-corporate spirit. But you know, I feel like you guys should really start like, you do not understand how making the big games like Minecraft kind of works. Kind of like that's the vibe I'm getting. Which is a bit mean, actually. It's a bit mean to say. But you know, it's the truth. It's the truth. That's what I think. Okay, this is actually fairly decent. Beautiful eyes. Thank you, Lemon Demon, for making the song for one of the best animations ever. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, Camp Captos, for making animations. And you, speaking of, oh my god, oh my god, tomato laws. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I think this hammer is fine. I could add like some spikes to it. I think that might actually be fun. Like, you know, over here in the part where it like technically connects to the handle, I guess. Is that the handle? Is this how you would call it? Maybe it wouldn't be what you call it, but I wouldn't know. Imagine knowing. She said my name. Oh, by the way, apologies for the way the stream like blew up and died badly last time. I was not in control of that, unfortunately. And also, I don't think you finished actually recapping your RP story. I think we only got to like part 8 out of 12. I can't recall. That night. Dude. Yeah, I think this looks cool. Okay, I just need to cook a bit more. I mentioned introverted people via a bit earlier, who is like one of my favorite artists ever. Which is like one of those cases where it's just like one of your favorite artists ever is like some Tumblr person who like hasn't posted in several years at this point, probably. But I remember they got like into like they went like radio silent for he got, I think, wait, what are their his fuck pronouns? Yeah, he went like radio silent for a bit, and then came back and then posted a bit of lifesteal fan art and then went radio silent once again, and has been radio silent since August 2022. But that's introverted people. Look at that. Love a guy who's dedicated to the aesthetic. Le Banger. Actually love his work. It's very, very cool. Very inspirational to me. Like, look at this. This is so cool. And look at how different all the characters are. It's so awesome shows. It's so awesome shows. But yeah. Hope he's doing well nowadays, wherever he is. Which I'm sure, like, it's, you know, when people start self-posting, it's like, you know, there's like a meme about that. Like, it's either like an explosion or something that killed them immediately, or they like got actually like cleansed and no longer feel the need to hashtag post. And from outside perspective, it virtually has no difference. But I'm gonna go ahead and assume that the second option is the more popular one. Well, I guess, like, what would be the way to actually determine which option is the more widespread one? Like, what actually happens more? That people just decide to stop posting, or that they, like, just die badly in real life? I feel like it's one of those cases where actually what I Okay, that's four fingers. They call me AI for how I draw fingers? Okay. This is the artistic model OpenAI was trained off of, and that's why they can't draw fingers properly. AI is one of those discourse topics on the internet that I like, oh my god, I just don't want to get into it. So I'm just gonna not talk about it, because if I have to talk about it, I'm gonna blow up and die badly, and I don't want to do that. Because I love myself. At least somewhat. I love myself enough to not torture myself intentionally. Actually, that's not true. I like torturing myself intentionally, but like in healthy dosages. Like, you know, I like playing challenging video games. I like a bit of a challenge, and I like a bit of a competition. But I'm not gonna do that to the point where it's actually like /serious hurting me, you know. Masochism is fine as long as it's in healthy doses. Okay, and now I wanna change the background color a bit to have it something between the pinkish and... What the fuck is this? This is so scary. Oh my god, let's fix that. What? Okay. Okay, scary. This is why it's useful to work with contrasting background colors when you're working on stuff like this, because you get to notice like these little artifacts and these little mistakes that you make. Scary, scary, scary. Okay, now we can actually do the outline for the millionth time. People love me doing single outline, line with 5 pixels, etc. So true. Wait, why didn't? Oh, I fucked up badly. It seems it occurs to me that I fucked kind of badly. Ooh, what? How did I achieve this though? What is this? What the fuck is this? Okay, that's clown. No, where's Squiddo? Squiddo! Squiddo spicked. That's clown. Squiddo! Okay, here we go. Oh my god, this is so scary. Let's not do this. This is why you have to double check what are you doing with your brush as you're doing things with it. Okay, actually I'm gonna just troll back like a lot. Okay. Okay, okay, look at this. Look at this. Now we're gaming. Now that's what we call gamer mindset. Okay. For some reason my brain just went to Tommy Innett's Clinic for Supervillains, which was a decent-ish Dream of Sympathy fic back in the day, which I guess it is still a fic. It wasn't deleted or anything, I don't think. I wonder how many fics have been deleted, quite frankly. I'm curious on the stats on how many like SBI fics have been deleted because of the events and circumstances. Much to consider. I think, wait, maybe we could like do a little bit of gaming and do it like so? Ooh, is this cool or what? Yeah, I think this is pretty cool. Okay, and now we can add everyone's favorite thing, known as the outline. People love my outlines. Alright, here we go. Now oil paint texture, just to do it a little bit funky. Okay, I can delete this one, I think. Okay, what if I make this stronger? Let's see. Okay, I think I can also make this a little bit more fun in terms of background shape, because this is like fine, but I think this could be more compelling. All right. All right. Okay. Working with like clean shapes with clean edges is always a bit difficult for me. But I will persevere. I believe in myself. Okay. Okay, I don't, I think this one is fine, one on the left. But on the right, I don't know, I don't think I'm cooking with this one. Yeah, I don't think I'm cooking with this. I can't believe I haven't gotten into lifesteal earlier. I mean, I can obviously easily because I remember why. I remember the season 6 was starting, and one of my friends was like, and I was like, express some interest. And one of my friends was like, "Oh, it's like perfect time to get into lifesteal right now because the new season is starting." Why? What? Why does this? Okay, because the new season is starting and you can easily catch up. And I was like, I can't do it. I have to watch so many double QSMP VODs for a week. I have like 200 VODs to watch, and they're like, understandable. Please continue with your day. But also, like, it's like one of those things where, first of all, I am allowed to watch a series fairly casually. I'm allowed to just occasionally watch streams and catch up on the happenings through like live blogging posts, etc. Rather than just like watch every single stream no matter what. Because that's the vibe we usually have in this household. What if I wait? What if I just copy paste it like so? Which could shire bones into the crotch. But yeah, because usually I get a bit. How do I say this in a normal way if it doesn't. A bit too locked into watching Minecraft roleplay? And not necessarily usually, like, it's mostly, it's usually happened just to QSMP. It's usually happened just to QSMP where I logged in a bit too hard. They call me QSMP lore master because I know a bit more of QSMP lore than you probably should for your own sanity. But because of that, I also was like, oh, I should log in and be a lore master for every SMP in existence, which is not something you can realistically do. Simply because the MCYT medium, especially in the modern age, in the modern day and age of streamed SMPs, is not particularly friendly towards watching every single thing that's released from this series, you know. Like, you can do this maybe with videos, but like, it's still like a lot of, like, quite a bit of, not work because you don't get paid to do it, but you know, still quite a bit of a commitment. Okay, I think this goes hard, kind of, actually. I think I want to make the fancy shape for Squiddo as well. I think that would be cool. They call me the fancy shaper because I do make fancy shapes. It could be like, do we want to make a star? I think a star would be cool. Okay, I know this is not the best way to draw stars, but that's what we're gonna do right now. Because this works. This works. Nice tangent over here. Everyone loves my tangents. Not! Fuck them tangents. Alright. I really like that it has like a little bit of texturing to the edges. I think that's a really neat touch on my part. I think I kind of cooked with that. They call me the cooker because that's not what they call me. They do not call people who cook cookers. They call... There's the kitchen appliance that's a cooker, but you know, that's not a person, famously. Because infamously, kitchen appliances are not people. Okay, I think this is cool. I like this. I think this is pretty neat. I feel like this is still a bit too plain. I feel like maybe we could add like a little bit of gradient to both of them. So, for example, let's see, display color, and we're gonna do it like so. Multiply. And then we're gonna do on a different layer overlay from top to bottom. And now if we lower the opacity, yeah, I think this is like a neat effect. I think I want to do multiply with a bit of a darker color. Oh man, this is not optimal necessarily. Let's move the sparkles up a bit. Let's move the sparkles up a little bit. Alright. And I think this is a neat effect. Even if I feel like we need to move outline below. Or maybe, okay, there's actually probably a more optimal way to do this, and it's gonna be literally just moving these two layers here. Yes, this is more optimal. Oh, we love how optimal I am with all of my stuff. Okay, this is the background element, and now here. And then on overlay, we're gonna pick this color. Yeah, this is a very simple method to just like make your drawings a little bit more interesting if they're like very flat. Okay, I don't like the composition too much. I'm not... Maybe I didn't cook with putting them on the same. Okay, let me cook. Give me a second to cook. I'm gonna make a different. I'm gonna make a different file for this, and then we're gonna cut out squiddo from it, and then we're gonna do a separate file for clown in a similar manner, and then we're gonna see if that works out for us. Now, this isn't necessarily the best way to make sure the styling within the series is consistent, but this will have to do. Thumbs up. Okay, now, I'm just gonna straight up delete clown from this world, for I have the power to do so, and I'm gonna remove this as well. Now it's literally all pink. Okay, I don't like how little space there is. Let me just... where is she? Where is she? Okay, is this neat? I think this is neat. Now we can add more oil paint on top as a way to further texture the whole thing. And actually, let's do this just for the background, actually. Okay, I think this is fairly neat. Not amazing, I would say, because can we fix her? Can we fix her? I don't like the how non-contrasting the teeth are compared to literally everything else. Like, this is not optimal. Maybe we could, if we could... Yeah, this looks nice, doesn't it? Looks much nicer. No. Yeah, some little quote-unquote line art. And I'm gonna remove a little blush what we had here because you can't see it anyway and it's just a bit distracting. It looks like artifacts rather than something intentional. Sorry, that was scary. I messed up with colors a bit. And that was my live reaction to that. Okay, now we can actually slap a signature on this. This is a bit too big. This is like a ginormous signature. I usually try to make my signature like fairly subtle so that it doesn't actually distract from the drawing itself, but also that you can actually see it. So in this case, I'm gonna do it like so. Like you can see, read it. Can you still read it actually? Okay, you can still read it, but like if you look at the little preview at the top right, you will see that it's not particularly visible, which is good, which is what I'm looking for. Should I also add some maybe basic highlights? Should I? Oh, actually, a point of pride, someone recently complimented me on the texturing I did in the Peely and Pinky drawing, which is very exciting. I'm really happy someone notices my efforts. As in, I'm very happy my efforts are noticed. Yay! They call me the winner because I win. We said this fun. Okay. This edge here, this little... Okay. Yeah, good thing I decided to clean this up a bit more. Because that was a mess. Yeah, it is a giant lollipop. And I love it. And I love it. Thank you, my friend, for sponsoring this idea. Okay, so this is Squiddo. We call her Squiddo because she's Squiddo. Because we're Squiddo. Because we're squidding. And now let's go back to our main file and we're gonna copy it again to get the clown into the picture. The clown, even. And then we're gonna cut him out. Alright. Let's go, gamers. Let's go. First of all, remove Squiddo. That's our first task. Done. That was incredibly easy. That's not the correct color picker mode. Is this neat? I think this is neat. Okay, and we do have the overlay and multiply on already, and we're just gonna copy this below everything to add a little texturing to the background. And now literally all we have to do is slap a signature on top. And it's gonna be in 10 point size. Okay, I don't like how this... I'm gonna move it along his leg. Oh, it's so faint. Okay. 35? 35 should be good. Okay, and I think we're actually done with this one as well. So now we can actually move on and draw... I actually don't remember who else was I going to draw. 14 Mr. Cube, here we go, because that's the Beast Trials gang. 4C. So true, these are cars. Okay, I need to... Okay, again, because I'm a professional streamer, I totally collected all the references beforehand, and I totally do not have to do this right now, mid-stream. So because of how much I don't need to do this right now, mid-stream, I'm gonna go ahead and put on some entertaining content. Okay, we're gonna put some enrichment while I'm looking for references. Actually, what do we want for enrichment? Before we move on, let's do TED Ed. I'm trying to think of any good videos I saw recently. Oh my god, ignore that. Okay. The history of the world according to Ed. So it's like a 5-minute video. Let's see. Do you guys like why animals help each other? Yeah, let's do why animals help each other. That's fun. I'm gonna move the desktop audio, lower the desktop audio a bit. Okay. Hopefully this isn't too loud.
These humpback whales have already covered thousands of kilometers on their migration from tropical breeding grounds to colder feeding grounds. But one of these whales is about to take a detour. From several kilometers away, it hears a group of orcas harassing a seal, and as if answering a distress signal, it races off. The humpback charges the 8-meter-long orcas, driving them away with its massive pectoral flukes. Then, when the threat is gone, it swiftly returns to its journey. Humpbacks are known to mount these kinds of impromptu rescue missions. But why would they expend time and energy risking their lives?
So true. Why would they?
Isn't nature a cruel and vicious place without room for generosity? Well, sort of. The publication of Charles Darwin's On the Origin of Species introduced the notion of survival of the fittest, creating a lasting vision of Earth's strongest animals dominating the natural world. But this isn't what Darwin meant by fitness, nor is it how modern biologists define it. Rather than describing an animal's physical strength, fitness refers to how likely an organism is to pass on its genes to the next generation.
This is true.
The fittest animals are those who can survive long enough to produce healthy offspring. And while that might occasionally describe a powerful predator, the fittest animal can also be the most stealthy, resourceful, or even the most cooperative. So what exactly does cooperation look like in the animal kingdom? Sometimes it's fairly straightforward. In the sun-dappled waters of the Great Barrier Reef, cleaner wrasse diligently inspect other fish for parasites, eating up any bloodsuckers with a precise nibble. This kind of arrangement, in which both sides benefit, is known as mutualism.
Ooh.
This particular relationship can also be parasitic. If a wrasse thinks it can get away with it, it will try to take a bite of the fish it's cleaning. This parasitic turn is only temporary, of course, and the wrasse will quickly return to its usual gourmet grooming. Meanwhile, in the Kalahari Desert, meerkat mobs dig for buried prey. This technique leaves the foragers vulnerable, but when an eagle swoops down for a snack, the mob's appointed sentry cries out. With lightning speed, the meerkats retreat to the safety of their burrows, leaving the bird in their dust. While this arrangement is essential for the foragers, the sentries can't eat while on duty, and sounding a warning puts them directly in the eagle's line of fire. But despite this role's dangers, it might actually increase their fitness. Many evolutionary biologists believe animals improve their odds of passing their genes to the next generation in one of two ways, either directly by having their own offspring, or indirectly by helping genetic relatives have offspring. Meerkat sentries may gain this indirect fitness benefit since groups tend to be comprised of closely related individuals. Of course, animals don't have to be family to protect each other. For Costa Rican vampire bats, just a few unsuccessful hunts can mean starvation. So it's fortunate that when a bat is dying of hunger, another bat might regurgitate some of its own meal to help its roostmate through this hunger
Aww.
period. This is a considerable cost for the gifting bat, but this practice develops a you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours arrangement, more formally known as reciprocal altruism. This isn't
Aww.
altruism in its purest sense, because when the donor gives away its hard-won food, it does so expecting to receive similar help in the future. But while it's true that we usually see animals help one another in exchange for food, fitness, or favors, that doesn't mean the animal kingdom is devoid of truly selfless altruism. Researchers still don't know
Promise?
why humpbacks protect unrelated whales and the occasional seal from powerful predators. And while it might seem hard to believe this heroic feat is an act of generosity, who knows what kinds of kindness we may discover as we continue investigating Earth's countless cooperative creatures. While
That's
we're at it,
cute.
we could also learn a lot about generosity from our fellow humans. Get inspired by stories of giving.
This is cute. I love nature. I really like watching nature documentaries. I think this is like very, very fun. I haven't like watched too many throughout my life, so I'm like discovering new joys for myself, so to say. Alright, I think the only thing that I haven't really found for 4C's drawing is what I want to do in terms of pose. Okay, let's see. Pose with hammer. So true, so true. Sorry, I don't know why I said that. Because it is just straight up poses with hammer. Exactly what I asked for. See, on one hand, I want to be able to convey a specific character with a pose, but also I'm afraid I don't know 4C that well. I'm sorry, 4C. I'm sorry, diehard 4C fans in the chat. Um, tu- 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 tu. Photo, because I don't want to use drone reference. Education would be fun in certain contexts. Yeah, I think education in general is fun and is supposed to be fun, and the fact that it isn't fun in school is a bug rather than a feature. IMO. Like, I remember, sometimes kids are gonna be like, oh, I really want to go to school, which is mostly because, like, kids don't actually understand what it means to be a school student. We mostly associate school with, like, a new backpack or a new status as a school student, etc. But also, like, when we're gonna go to school, and then oftentimes we're gonna in a couple of weeks are gonna be like, oh, I don't really like school anymore, which is really depressing. I don't think that should be happening. Hot take, I know, but I think school should be fun. For me, like, for the most part, school was fun, quite a bit. I've had fun in school, which I know is an exception rather than the rule, which is sad. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use this pose. Or, okay, actually, you know what? We're gonna do just the most simple. Actually, are we gonna do the most simple thing? Yeah, no, let's do this one. You obviously can't see it because this is a surprise. I gotta draw it out first before y'all can see it. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna make a whole new canvas, and by that I mean I'm gonna go to the old one that we have over here, and I'm just gonna delete all of this because I want this to be approximately the same height. So I'd rather do this in this one. Okay, let's not do it like so. If I'm doing four separate images, I think I'd rather than not do Pengi and Zam actually. And just focus on the actual canon wielders. Like, I guess the actual canon wielders are just Squiddo and Clown, but it's boring. That's boring. I want to draw more fancy hammers. Wait, what the hell is this skin? She dance for me. In memory. Color. Here we go. And now we can actually sketch out the bows. Says someone who has promised themselves they're not gonna do sketches on stream, but clearly sometimes our plans just don't work out, and it's okay, because I think I've been a bit less self-conscious about my sketches the more I stream them. Who would have thought that doing something will make you more confident about doing it? Who knew this would happen? It's so silly. It's like you're gonna do something and it's like people are gonna be like, oh, actually going out and eating healthy and like exercising is good for you. I'm gonna be like, I don't want to do it, and you're gonna do it and it turns out that we're right. Actually, it's so crazy how that happens. Like, oh my god, I can't believe that things that are good for me actually. Sorry to your lover. Thank you, Jiraiya, for making music. Jiraiya has a UK tour right now, which is like, Jiraiya, please come to Europe. I don't want to get a visa just to go to your Sorry. I would, like, it's one of those few concerts where I actually would love to go. I'm genuinely not, like, the biggest concert goer, but I feel like this is like one of those cases where I would like really actually like to go to a concert if I had a chance to. Come to Balkans. Currently doing morning workouts and gathering thoughts. Woke up at 6:30 p.m. Understandable. I woke up at 3 p.m. yesterday, which I guess is better than 6:30 p.m., but you know. It still meant I couldn't fall asleep properly at night, and I ended up falling asleep at like 4 a.m. and I still woke up at my regular 7 a.m. in the morning, so that was fun. That was incredibly exciting even. I had a very groggy morning. I was like, oh my god, maybe I should just sleep in, but then I said it, no, I shan't. I shall be strong and just get up, and I got up. And I actually even did some stuff before stream, and when I took my nap, and now we're just over here streaming, and I'm feeling surprisingly okay. I'm feeling surprisingly well. Hopefully I will be able to fall asleep no problem tonight, because that would be pretty cool. I would love to be able to fall asleep. I guess yesterday it wasn't even the issue of not being able to fall asleep, it was the issue that I literally wasn't just going to bed, which is like, happens. Happens. I just wish it didn't happen as much as it happens to me nowadays. And by nowadays it means just like my entire life. You know how it is. No one's just sure what they meant by this. Okay. Alright. I was actually, this is like a very random pivot because I for some reason I thought about lifesteal SMP wiki, which is, but let me actually look at it because lifesteal wiki 4C. The current repeats happen at 7 a.m. I should sleep at night to get there sanely, but that hasn't happened yet. I believe in you. One of these days, you will get up and go to sleep and get up at reasonable time. Here, look at this. He's widely regarded as being the best builder, which is like, okay, uh, according to whom? Imagine like there being a little note that says according to whom, which is like first these builds are very cool, but this is like a very strong statement. But anyway, that's not the point. The point was that I remembered this, and then I remembered a Kane wiki, which I was looking at, I think earlier today or yesterday because I wanted to look something up, and it's like it's just not great. Like look at this, Arcane Milo, Arcane spoilers, I guess. Like, look at this characteristic personality. Marla is very confident in himself. This results in him bragging a lot, which White tells him off about. He also has a tendency to commit because, like, this is just such a like self-evidently not true statement. This is like it's pretty like if you watch the series with your eyes and not your R's, I feel like it would be very blatantly obvious that he's like just putting on a strong. I don't know. I'm being a little bit mean about this. But I'm being mean about wikis a lot nowadays, which is not really fair of me because again, I know first-handedly how difficult it is to like make a fan wiki. Um, it's pretty difficult. It's like it's actually pretty difficult. Who would have thought that doing this thing that requires a lot of time and resources is difficult? But also, like, that's just bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry whoever wrote that. I don't think you're correct. And also, like, I'm a bit pissed off by how a lot of the wikis don't seem to utilize citations, which is like just annoying. Okay, the basic post is down, so now I'm gonna do the good old go over, as they say. I'm like one of those fancy professional artists who like do the rough sketch and then do a different sketch on top. I go. I know that EQB does this, and I'm noticing that like oh I know what you are. EQB is really good. If you don't follow EQB on social media, you probably should. Einen Kaffee bitte Twitter. Where is it? Okay, I don't think I will be able to actually find him. Uh, yeah, this is what happens when you pick like just a generic phrase as your username. I tried to look you up and then I just don't. Okay, never mind. This was much easier than I thought it would be. Einen Kaffee bitte. Look at this. This is so cool. Einen Kaffee bitte goated. Go. Alright. She looks so like what does he look like that actually? God, I wish I could. Okay, you're very lucky. I'm streaming and I'm like a bit self-conscious about I actually think about what I watch listen to because like if I wasn't streaming, I would just go back and listen to that one song that played just now on loop like a normal person. Because like that's what I do when I'm off stream. I just listen to the same song on loop for like several hours while I do whatever it is I do on my PC. Which I have a variety of things. I draw, obviously. I do some actual work that I have to do. I check my mail. It's like Speaking of checking my mail, I have like a list for it because it's literally just okay. Here are all the emails that I have, and I'm gonna check them all in the morning, and then I'm not gonna check them because I love myself, and I don't want to like just check. Okay, did I get an email? Like, who gives a fuck? Uh, and I have a list for everything. I have a list of like what I do in the morning as my morning routine. I have a list of like things that I just do throughout the day. I love lists, and I kind of completely forgot that people don't do lists for every day, and that it's just me. And today, Denatera is posted on her like Blue Sky, like, okay, I'm making some lists to help myself not go insane in spite of current events, which is like understandable. But also, it was like, oh wait, you weren't doing that already? That's crazy. That's crazy, actually. Didn't realize that. Okay, this is such a. What are you wearing? What are you wearing over here? Okay, these are definitely long boots, though. That much. It looks from the fan art that I looked up. It looks like kind of piratey skin, I guess. Like it's kind of a pirate's outfit. It's surely difficult to tell. It's like the goddamn CPK Verum skin, which has been driving me nuts because I actually cannot tell what is going on there. Let me actually look it up because it's outrageous, frankly speaking. Name MC CPK. It's frankly speaking outrageous. Oh wait, he changed it. Well, regardless, okay, that's the skin that he logged onto the realm with during his first like day, and it's like, what the hell is going on here? Okay, so obviously these are like buttoned up pants. He has long hair tied with a white band, right? This is pretty straightforward. But then there is like shoes, and are these green socks? But then are these bandages or something? What is this? What is it? Are these like just a random mass ribbon? And then these shoulder pads, which are like just that's like I would say that this is a cape, but there's no cape over here. Like this skin is driving me nuts. It's very cute, but I just don't understand what's going on in there. Let's ignore the a very different skin on the side. This one is very cute. I like the half mask fox skin thingy that he has going on nowadays. Rip actual furry days, but you know, this works. Check Loloshka, Minecraft, I'm curious what you'd think of the outfit. Loloshka. Loloshka, is that... Okay, wait, Loloshka. Is it like this? It's not like this. Okay, Loloshka, what's the IGN? Loloshka Minecraft. IGN? This is like, okay, I'm gonna assume this is the skin, but this is like fine. This is like just generic gamer skin. Right? This is like generic gamer skin. You can clearly tell, okay, these are like glasses and there's headphones, like a classic. This is like very 2014 core. Then there's the a little checkered scarf, but Boy Hello has that. The hoodie, the neon pants. It's like, you can tell what's going on here. It's like very gamer core, but at least you can tell what's the deal is. This is just a mess. Like, what did he mean by this? I was actually like this close to just tagging, I think, him on Twitter and being like, "Oh my god, my guy, can you please explain your fucking skin?" But I didn't. Oh well. Don't settle. But yeah, the fact that a lot of wikis don't utilize citations is a bit annoying to me, because that's just very basic practice, and it's like it makes your content better because you like actually, it's actually reliable, you know. Okay, so okay, this is again the same issue with this skin. Let me force it on my browser. Okay, first of all, I would like to point out, like, okay, wait, whose skin is that? Surely that's not like, oh, that's Cherryfire's Minecraft skin. What? What did Forcivit mean by this? Oh, I guess this was probably for like MCC Rising or something. Okay. Uh. Okay, so these are. What are those? Are those gloves? Okay, these are definitely like fingerless or like gloves without the thumb. Then there's. What is this? Get real with me for a second. Sorry, I'm being a little bit mean about this. I don't necessarily need to do that. The skin is literally fine. It's cool. Have you all seen my skin though? My skin is actually fire. Look at my skin. I have two of them on names, even though I still have technically the Cubular one, but I never like. Well, ignore the fact that this sucks. Look at this. Actual Lebanger. Lebanger. I did this myself. It has, I think, one issue somewhere, but I don't remember where. So as far as I'm concerned, the issue does not exist. Also, none of my Sunsteel skins have a tail, even though the character canonically does in most cases. Sunsteel Sunshine doesn't, but that's like... Sunsteel Sunshine is an outlier and should not be counted. You know? Okay. This is like a very non-dynamic pose. It's like actually fairly boring, but this will have to do. I'm like locked in. I'm committed. And this will actually allow me to better showcase the mace that is gone, the mace design for this one, I think. Because the mace design for this one is literally just a slime cube. It's just like in Minecraft. Okay, like so. And there's gonna be like a little puddle over here from the slime that's falling down. Yay! Actually, I don't know. Is 4C a slime? He looks like he could be an ice block, Frank. Actually, does he look like... No, he looks like a slime. That's a slime. That's a slime face. Never mind. Fury, game theory immediately disregarded. Okay, it is kind of like... I might be too influenced by the fan art I'm looking at for reference, but it is kind of... I do feel like his skin is a bit piratey themed. I should have let them on the season 5 pirates theme. Just like on the basis of skin, like we should have walked up and been like, "Hey, I like your pirate skin vibe. Do you want to join our poly?" You know. Okay, so the hand is gonna be here. Is this actually long sleeve? I don't think it's long. Okay, so the issue is, okay, this is definitely fingerless gloves, but you can't tell where the actual, I guess, jacket, let's say jacket or shirt or whatever it is, ends. So I guess, or is it a finger, surely this is a fingerless glove. That would make sense. That would make sense. Okay, I can fix it later. This is literally fine. Very over-designed hands, but it's okay. I can I can I can handle this. With RPs, it's rather hard to go on as a one-man act. Most other people nearby build a world around themselves. Yeah, I really, that's like the thing that I like about RP, frankly speaking. That the world around you is like alive and like, and you're a part of it. It's really fun. I like writing a lot, but I think that's the thing that like impossible to capture outside of RP and why I am still here in the RP mines. Because it's fun, it's fun. Oh, hey, Russian song, didn't expect that one. Oh, the delay is quite big, huh? Yeah, I have a bunch of like, I have a bunch of Bulgarian, I have like a couple of Ukrainian songs, and I have a bunch of Russian, I have a bunch of Bulgarian. Uh, I want to keep my playlist as diverse as possible, etc. Because I think that's fun. And also a lot of, also even more importantly, these songs are not gonna be DMCA'd, and I get both to introduce people to new music that they have probably never heard before, and also not get copyright blasted by Twitch or YouTube. I've been keeping track of not getting copyright blasted by YouTube as well, because that would be unfortunate, and that almost happened to me. I mean, it's just straight up happened. I, I fixed her, and by her, let's just say, my stream bot. Anyway, nice. I love filling in all the color. Oh man, so awesome, shows. Alright, I'm gonna fill in this real quick, the silhouette, I mean. And when we're gonna take a little break, I suggest I once again turn on some enrichment for y'all, so that you guys aren't just like looking at the be right back screen. I'm actually gonna do that in a. I'm gonna do that. watch me do that. 1 second. Let me just get the basics down, so that we can actually start coloring it in more properly once I'm back. I feel like I kind of overestimated how quickly I'm gonna make these, and I think we might actually not have enough time for the OC kissing meme, which is a shame because I wanted to start it today. But oh well, more stream content. What if I paint bucket? I already tried using a paint bucket, it just doesn't, this is fine, actually, maybe I should use paint bucket more. I don't know. But this works for now. And I'm already done with this anyway. Actually yeah, I should try and use paint bucket for the next one. Anyway, but this is gonna be, okay, this is gonna be actually 4C, but I'm gonna rename the file because it's a bit of a hassle. Let me find some enrichment for y'all. Let me find some enrichment. I'm gonna copy actually window capture and gonna slap it on the BRB screen. Like so. Everyone loves enrichment. Right? Yeah, I think you can see it. Okay. Pause the music for a second. What do we want to watch? We want to watch Dead Ed, right? We love Dead Ed over here. I'm gonna pick like a longer episode. What are the popular ones? Well, everyone knows what's Depression Infinite. This is like a class. These are like classic. These are old. Everyone has seen those. Let's. Okay, let's do how rats conquered the world. That seems fun. Default view would be begin afraid be by akin to Mr. and Mrs. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like Vi is a bit too formal. Hmm. So too Nightbot. Frankly speaking, if you want to refer to me as Mr. and Mrs., I don't actually mind that much. Like, I don't really care. Either is fine. I know people have, like, MX as a honorific for, like, they thems. But I don't like it okay, I not necessarily don't like it, it's just I don't care that much. Again, I'm a very give up or that kind of guy. Anyway, let me actually, I took this. So let me turn on the enrichment, and we'll be right back.
On a grey London day in 1851, a captivated crowd gathered around a makeshift stage. At the center stood a man adorned in a top hat, leather sash, and a swarm of rats. This showman, Jack Black, had risen to fame claiming to be Queen Victoria's authorized rat catcher. And between tricks, he lectured the crowd on his poisons and unique ability to capture hundreds of vermin with just his bare hands. This is just one of many junctures in the long, entangled history of human and rat. The two most common species of rat, brown and black, both scurried onto the scene roughly 1 to 3 million years ago in Asia. There, they craftily survived Earth's most recent ice age and eventually began living around and with humans. Their constant presence even earned them a spot in the Chinese zodiac, where they symbolize new beginnings. Brown and black rats are generalists, a biological badge ascribed to species who can brave diverse climates and diets. So when trade routes opened between East Asia and the West, rats naturally tagged along. Black rats were the first to venture out, sneaking aboard ships from India to Egypt an estimated 5,000 years ago. Some believe that this rodent influx into Egypt fueled their ancient spiritual reverence of cats. After all, they were top-of-the-line rat catchers. Trade between Egypt and the Romans brought black rats to Europe, and by 300 CE, these stowaways claimed lands as far as the Anglo-Celtic Isles, earning notoriety along the way. Beyond pilfering and reproducing like there's no tomorrow, black rats brought bacterial and viral infections, which they spread to humans through their droppings and urine. In the late 1340s, history's most infamous plague, the Black Death, killed tens of millions of people, or around half of Europe's population. To this day, many lay the blame on rats. However, the real story is more complicated. Black rats don't directly spread the plague to humans, though they can carry the fleas that transmit the bacterium responsible. And brown rats, which hadn't yet set foot in Europe, don't have any blood on their paws. Back in Japan, these brown rats were receiving a warmer welcome as pet rats grew in popularity. 250-year-old guidebooks detail tips on rodent domestication and how to breed the most affectionate rats in various coat colors and patterns. Wild brown rats finally entered Europe sometime between the 13th and 18th century by ship and perhaps, sometimes, by treading water. Some say a particularly violent earthquake in 1727 led hordes of brown rats to swim across the Volga River into Russia. Eventually, the larger and more adaptable brown rats displaced the black rats in homes and cities across Europe and North America by outcompeting them for resources. The Industrial Revolution only bolstered the lives of industrious brown rats. As cities expanded, rats thrived by making homes of our sewers and buffets of our trash. They even evolved resistance to our poisons, to the dismay of exterminators who inherited Jack Black's mission. But the human rat race took a monumental turn in 1906 when the Weistar Institute in Philadelphia bred the first standard rat strain for scientific research. Rats are unrivaled lab animals. Their bodies function and respond to disease similarly to humans, and we share much of the same genome. Plus, they're smart, which has made them indispensable to neuroscience and psychology research. In the 1960s, for example, scientists observed that rats raised with toys and companions had thicker cortical brain tissue than those who didn't.
That's awesome.
Established the concept of neuroplasticity, which explains how our environments and learning shape our minds. Today, rats are often regarded as the most successful invasive species in the world, and this comes at a price. They often live at the mercy of human priorities. In cities like New York, they're reviled enough to warrant multi-million-dollar extermination efforts. But if history is any indication, no amount of money nor skill of rat catcher will ever fully rid us of our rodent shadows.
I love rats. I love rats. My sister had rats when I was a kid. They were so cute. Yeah, MX. Yeah, I think it's meant to be, I think just X as a neutral, like, letter, I guess? But I like your interpretation. Maybe this is what we meant by that. Alright, here we go. We're cooking now. Okay, this is gonna be messy from the start because I'm going to have to actually think about this color, where this color is supposed to go. Because technically this is, in terms of like on skin, this is shading, I think. Okay. Death by Glamour is such a good theme. Oh my god. Thank you, Toby Fox, for making music. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I actually don't really care if you refer to me as like as Mr. or Mrs. or Miss, or a mix. I have the type of gender identity where I just don't care that much. I theoretically use any pronouns, but I prefer to like announce that I use it, they, because I don't like when, I prefer when people don't like, people who I don't know don't she, her, me, if that makes sense. Or he, him, me. Both have happened. I can contain multitudes. And also I like having a sense of ambiguity about myself because, you know, any set of pronouns or any gender has like a series of like societal expectations attached to them, including it very obviously, but like I feel like for its pronouns, it's like much, it's lesser expectations, and because it's like not as widely used set of pronouns. Actually, I remember talking to this to someone. I remember, oh, can we add maybe it is pronouns to the pronounce role in Discord server or whatever? And they were like, well, I'm just gonna add a role for neopronouns. And I was like, oh wait, these are neopronouns. Oh wow, that's crazy. I didn't realize that. The more you learn, because in my mind, like neopronouns are just the pronouns that don't exist in like standardized English language, and it very much does. But I guess because it's generally not used the way its users use it, it's a neopronoun, which I guess makes sense actually. But much to consider still. Okay. I should start showing y'all videos that I myself have watched before, so that when I come home from break, I just go to the work for 5 minutes. Like, okay, Chad, just be good, behave, and I just come home to my wife and kids, and I'm like, okay, Chad, let's discuss what is just seen in this enrichment video, because I actually haven't watched the rats one. So I again, I came back before it ended, so I saw a bit of it, but not too much. I love rats. Rats are so cute. My sister had rats. I love those things. Very cutesies. Bon appetit. Oh, this is like way too thin of a handle. Look at this. This is scary. Ooh, let's not do that. Use either he or she between conversations for a bit. That would be funny. I can't even like think about pronouns. I can't even really tell what I used to refer to myself because I just don't do that. I'm so humble, I don't ever talk about myself. This gender shit is weird. I don't like, again, just don't simply cannot bring myself to care that much. My gender is whatever funniest as a woman, I don't know. Okay. The eyes are gonna be... See, I like painting because it's like, this gives you hand painting colors and ink colors, and I mean, because you can get stuff like this, which I think is a very nice effect. I watched one 4C video and I thought it was pretty good. It was the season 5 one about the one that's like, I built the most peaceful sanctuary, which was a fun video. I think the one, if I had to name one S tier lifesteal video I watched so far, it would be the Planet Lord season 5 video. I think it was actually like, oh my god, actually peak Minecraft content. Which feels a bit crazy to say, but it's true. But it's true. Can't hide from the truth. Speed. You need so many choices. Thank you, Suzy Woo, for making music. I don't even remember how I discovered Suzy Woo, which is crazy. Because I listened to her quite a bit. Her, right? Let me check. Yeah, her. Okay, I feel like this part of the jacket should be lighter because of how shadow and light works. So I'm gonna darken this part instead. Hashtag efficiency. And I know I technically don't really have like proper shading on any of these pieces, but like this is just like some basic... Actually, no, let's not do this, make this darker. This looks ugly. Sorry. This just straight up looks ugly, actually, I've decided. Let's do this differently. Let's just do quote-unquote line art for this part, so we can distinguish between different parts of the character. I call it quote-unquote line art because, like, I don't think this really counts as proper line art. But it's essentially line art, right? It's essentially line art. Alright, let's add this little thing. A second. Everything is messed up. What are we doing? Where are we going? Okay, here we go. I need to taste. And this specific album from Suzy Boy, I think it's like one of my favorite ones. How many albums does she have actually? Let me see. She has like, okay, Area 44. This is from Teenage Witch, which is really good. Area 44, I think, is also, I really like that one as well. It also has a lot of like just singles. She again all very good. Yeah, and I think Teenage Witch is actually her first one. Which is like, okay, that's a banger. That's a banger first album. I also recently listened to, what did I listen to actually? I recently listened to, I forgot. From, okay, was it from Bad Omens? Yes, I listened to The Death of Peace of Mind by Bad Omens, and I thought it was fine. Oh wow, they're like evolving. Um, what's the, what is the report button? Come on, where's the report button? Here we go. Where's me with support terrorism? Okay, sure. Yeah, that's why I don't really even bother, like, maybe I should actually bother just muting the terms that they use in those messages, just so that I don't have to do this every stream. Anyway, I listened to The Death of Peace of Mind, and it was fine by Bad Omens. Like, it wasn't bad, I just didn't think much of it. And I also listened to Shaiga the Starlight Mount, which I actually really liked by, who did this? Who did this? Who did this? Psychedelic Porn Crumpets, which is one hell of a band name, I know, but that's what type of music we listen to nowadays. I don't really, like, I don't listen to albums that much. It's like a new experience for me, and it's been pretty fun so far. I like it. I love music. Shout out music. Totally one of the greater joys in this life. How you got? Okay. Okay. Now there's gonna be like so. Which I don't think is actually entirely canon, but I like this idea of having like a, again, a pirate-esque jacket. It's crazy how much pirates are just romanticized in fiction. It's a little bit crazy considering it is like, you know, it's like being a pirate is not a good thing. And yet we're like just chill TV shows for children that are like, okay, here's how to be an awesome South pirate. A good pirate never takes other people's things. Okay, this is a mess, but I believe in myself. I'm mine, yes, no, I'm mine. You understand what I'm talking about. Have you watched Angel Hair? Not yet, I'm sorry. I've been a bit busy. I should have the time to watch it once I'm not streaming and I'm not busy with everything else. Again, with preparing for the break. Can you watch it on YouTube? You can watch it on YouTube, right? Angel Hair. Yeah, okay, I see. Is it, just want to make sure, is it this? Oh, this is actually very short. Oh, I'm not sure like it used to be like Petscope. Is Petscope long? Is Petscope long? Petscope. Oh wow, okay, it's like... Huh, much to consider. Yep, okay. Oh, this is like very short. Okay, thank you. Sorry, I haven't had the time to watch it yet. I can be sometimes a bit bad at following up on watching stuff that's been recommended to me. Or like watching stuff in general for that matter. Why is it like partially blue? Is it like classic slime case of my shirt is soaked in my own slime? Question mark, question mark, question mark. No idea why I jumped to that conclusion, but you know. Honey, 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 sweat. We never waiting, never condescending. We want to think with me, damn. Yeah, I should also totally watch Petscop after Angel here, because I know it's very interesting, and I have some friends who are like very interested in it, so I'm curious about what's the actual thing about. I used to think that because of the name, I used to think it was like something like little pet shop for some reason. Like I thought it was something of that variety, if that makes sense. Which in retrospect is a bit crazy, but you know. Okay. You know what? I will give myself credit for considering this is the first time I'm drawing him. I think I'm doing fairly well. And this isn't like just like a this is a fairly complicated skin. Pats myself on the back. Imagine Obama giving Obama a meme here. Makes it easy. Oh, bravo. I should really also do more practice drawing shoes. I think I'm like decent in it, but you know, it's like, oh, what if I could be good at it actually? And right now the main issue is that I don't always get the shape right. You can see here, this like fairly different. Back to the RP, seeking happiness in both fiction and reality. Oh, hell yeah. I have, like, thoughts on... There's, like, a lot of people who use fiction as a way to... as, like, an escapist mechanism. It's, like, on one hand, it's, like, okay, more power to y'all. But for me, personally, it's oftentimes more interesting to explore, like, stuff that, you know, I wouldn't want happening in real life. Like, I actually like when fiction is evil and messed up and wrong. And there's like quote-unquote problematic stuff happens in it. I think it's very interesting. And in terms of roleplay, I think I would like at some point to like play actually like slash serious villainous character. Like the type of character that people would want to hit with their car. Because I think it would be a very interesting experience. I was going to do that once, but like the plans kind of completely fell through to unrelated reasons. To reasons outside of my control, I mean. Which is like, eh. Alright. Here goes with this thing, I guess. Whatever this is meant to be. Do, 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 do. But I can understand why people would want to use fiction as primarily a way to like distract themselves from the gruesome and terrifying reality. Like, yeah. Yeah, this is and I also do this. I mean, use fiction as a way to distract myself from reality, but I don't necessarily need the fiction to be like cookie cutter happy for that purpose, for me personally. But that's just me. That's just a theory. Oh, I saw actually that they released a new Poppy Playtime recently, which made me wonder what the hell is like is that game even like? Is this the case of like I know next to nothing about Pop. I realized I know nothing next to nothing about that game. Like, do I even wanna? Upon the destruction witnessed so far, I offered my idea of making the mill organic to restore it. Ooh! Oh, that's a neat idea. I like it. Alright, let's add the glove here as well. Actually, this would be lower, no? Proportion. They call me the proportioner because I don't do proportions. Oh. Mm. No, don't shoot your woman down. Please don't. You'll do it all again. Okay, I feel like this and this should be the same color, so let's fix that real quick. We call it the limited color palette because we keep that color palette rather limited. Okay, and the gloves are gonna be like so. Okay, I actually don't like this color for the gloves. Let's do them with this blue one. A distress call was sent to Angel Nicole as the only authority figure to offer the idea. Oh, who's that? What characters do you have even? I understand that there is like your character, your guy. But how many other people are there in the roleplay? Last roleplay I did had like, well, I guess I'm still doing it technically. It's just not particularly active right now. It has like I think 10 people in it, and before that it was on Curable Art, which is obviously like a whole other thing. It had like active, like 70 active player at pretty much all times, which is a lot. But obviously, like it's not like you interact with all of them. Okay, look at this. This is nice, I think. Definitely not terrible. We might actually have the time to start the OC kissing thing. Yay! I really wanna do a more romantic stuff, I think. I appreciate the good platonic content, but I think I would also like to invest more in my romantically involved OCs, etc. Are you called 10 people max? Oh, I see. I think that's a good number. It's like a good number to not get scheduling too messed up, and it's just enough fun. Because like everything more than that is usually just scheduling nightmare. So true, Nightbot. Can't believe you want me on TV. I will leave it my Yeah, I think this is very nice. Yes. Okay, let me look at the slime drumming tutorials that I've saved to my PureRef and try and figure out how I want to do all those. Oh god, that's scary. I don't want to, again, I don't want to over-render it. I want to make the hammer, the mace, the focus. But that might be a bit complicated. Okay, here's the puddle. I do have, I do have, like, slime-ish brushes, I guess. I know it says rain, but don't worry about it. I can use those as... Okay. Okay, never mind. Much to consider. Okay, dripping water, here we... Oh my god, okay. Fluid streak outline. For, you know, glue. It's for glue. Etc. But I think I can actually do this like manually. I don't think I need a brush to figure this stuff out. I don't need a brush to learn how to render slime. Hashtag trust. Some flavoring. Everybody, come on, come on. Okay, it's kind of like a bit messy because this would not actually fall here. It would fall a bit lower. Right? In the subtle reference to how perspective works. So let's fix that real quick. Nice composition. Did you get it at a composition store? I'm not enough. This is kind of a bit weird, but I think I like it like so. Like that. I think it's good that it looks a bit weird. I like when things are a little bit weird. Or even not a little bit, just like actually pretty weird. What did we mean by this layer name? Let me get myself some drinky. Discord really wants me to add myself some friends, but I don't want to, necessarily. I don't think that's something I should do. At the moment. I have enough people in my friends list. Imagine, like, the meme of the guy declining a pack of cigarettes. It's just me with Discord friends. I have enough at the minute. Tangerine. The Gretel and Hansel are very good songs. Thank you, Sadakin, for making music, etc. Okay, if I blur this part out a little bit, is this gonna make sort of sense? Be away. We going the other way. Yeah, we're at halfway point through the stream, so now I'm a bit tired. I'm still getting used to the whole talking for 4 hours thing. But you know. Then Nicole, and Tiny sit by and talk on what to do as I am disconnected. I see. It's connected literally or like in lore or like / in RP. Okay, let's just... think this should not be as... Okay. Am I overthinking this little puddle of slime? I think I might be overthinking this puddle of slime a little bit. Yeah, I think I might be overthinking it a tiny bit. Maybe just a little bit. Oh. Alright, and let's grab this and make this part a bit darker because I'm not happy about how this looks at the minute. Minute tag. Pattern recognition brain. Okay. Alright, now we can blur this out a little bit more. In general, I think this might be achieving the slimy effect will be fairly easy because doing like this type of stuff is like not particularly difficult, IMO. Also, I should totally disable the time lapse because this is not gonna look good. Here we go. And it's important to disable the time lapse because otherwise it's just gonna rack up quite a bit of memories, file space, and it's not gonna be optimal. It's both. My avatar is a vessel for me with person, so anytime I don't control it, it falls like a ragdoll. Oh, I see. I see. I understand. And this is like, okay, this would go, if this is a slime, this would go lower, I feel like. I think I have a lighter color here. God, I love painting, sorry, I absolutely love painting. They could never hate me here painting. It's so relaxing and fun and enjoyable for me. Genuinely speaking, I don't think I can think of a part of working on a painting or a drawing that I like actually hate. I don't think there are any like that. I enjoy all parts of creating art. Alright. Okay, why am I rubbing on my eyes so hard? Yeah, and I think this one is turning out pretty well. I'm genuinely like a bit stressed about when I make like works that belong in a series, because I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna like be not consistent and they're gonna look way too different or something. But I think this is turning out fine. As long as I don't overthink it, I should be fine. And I think, like, I remember I had this issue with the QSMP month pieces where I was just like, okay, I'm like, okay, I did this in style A for the étoile piece, and then for all the other ones, I like did them in slightly different style. Let me show it actually. Tagged QSMP month. Like you can actually see here, I'm happy with how it turned out, but you can see that the étoile painting is a bit different from all the other ones in terms of like how it's decorated, etc. Which is like a bit annoying. I only really figured out what I wanted to do by like the Elena painting. I am still very, very proud of how I did empanadas hair in this one. I think it's really, really cute, and it's usually very challenging for me to draw hair, curly hair like that, or like I guess we call it what's it called? Twirl hair or twist hair or like drill hair, drill hair, drill hair. It's called drilled hair. It's really a fun hairstyle, but it's really challenging for me to draw. I think this is definitely like my favorite piece out of this series. Dun, 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 take the head off. It's a headshot. It's a headshot. Alright. I'm a bit conflicted about how I want the head to work, in terms of physics, I guess. But I think this is fine. This is fine. It should be fine. Out the door. Now, I need to actually communicate that this is not part of the character, but instead the mace. Hashtag the mace. Which I think I should... Actually, I don't know. I think this actually reads fairly well. Yeah, I think we might actually be fine. Let's work on the actual cube for a bit. I decided I wanna make this look like a Minecraft slime cube. Wait, Minecraft slime. Wait. Am I cooking or what? I want it to look a little bit goofy. I think it would be good for the economy. So if I turn the canvas a bit. I'm gonna blur this together to get a more softer effect. A more softer effect, nice English. Softer effect. Softer effect. Okay. It's actually difficult to do in this angle, so let's not do that. In general, I would like to think I'm like fairly good at drawing textures like this. I would like to think so. Okay. Okay, this is such a mess. See, people are always saying, you should speak your mind, but what if my mind is so empty? What if my mind is just has a Windows screensaver in it? Which is like I just recycle this joke every stream. But it's true, What can I say if it's true? What do I do if I do have just a Windows screensaver instead of a brain? And it just bounces around. Okay, this looks like ice and not slime, which is not optimal. Okay, this kind of looks like slime, but I think it still looks more like ice than slime. Just not what I wanted to happen. I need to add more highlights, is my conclusion. Please say to speak my mind. I am. It's silent. Exactly. That's the issue. Like, what are your thoughts? I don't know, man. I'm tired. I don't know if I have thoughts at this point in time. I'm just chilling over here. Swimming pool. Banger song. I really like the concept. I'm going to appreciate a lot the work that is just very creative and has unique ideas. Which is like, okay, welcome to the most basic creative observation, but you know, it's like there is the pure technical skill and then there's like the art of putting something of value into your piece of art, like thoughts and feelings, etc. Okay, does this look slimy? I think this should have more like, this should be more rough. It should like look a little more messed up. Oh, nice background moving. I don't know how I keep doing that. In your little voice. Yeah. What if I told you and show you something? What if I told you I can make you live? My instructions swim in your direction. Okay, this is definitely not slimy looking. Let's fix her. Just a bit too hard of edges for it to look slimy in this part. Oh, and no, you know what? Okay, so this is gonna be like a blue slime cube, right? Like a Minecraft slime. And then down here, we're gonna have a little slime forming. Like a baby slime. It's like gonna look very silly. I have decided. My voice, hear my voice. Oh, my voice, hear my voice. It's gonna look very, very silly and confused. It's just been born. It's just like in that one Tally Hall song, Be Born. That I've never heard before. Totally. It looks so silly. Look at that. Okay, let me move it so it actually looks like it stands on its own little feet. Do slimes have feet? We love reproduction. We love reproduction. We love reproduction. I'm always saying this. Wait, what if it was like jumping away, Loki? Wait. I'm gonna put like... I'm gonna cut this out and I'm gonna make this like... Okay, wait. Okay, first of all, let me count out these artifacts. And now this is gonna be here. Motion blur, maybe? And now this is gonna be a bit more different because of perspective. And now here we're gonna add a little effect to sell the whole jumping away thing. And we're gonna throw another baby slime over... Okay, actually I'm gonna... like so. And I'm gonna throw another baby slime over here to just communicate better what the hell is going on. Like so. And this one is gonna be actually like confused, like it's just been born. We love reproduction. Look at that, this is so goofy. It's a bit too small, let me make it a bit bigger. And this one I'm gonna make a bit smaller, actually. Wait. Really? Sorry. Just cocking me up a bit more than it probably should. Look at this little guy. This is so meek. Wait. Wait, I actually need to pop this guy out. Wait, let me... Okay, save. Gonna save this to here. And now allow me to add just a little guy. Just a little guy to have on our screen for everyone's enjoyment. Everyone loves the little guy. So confused, so scared. Okay, we actually also need to draw a face for the big guy. So let me do that real quick. Also, I feel like this should have a third it should have a third what is it called? Side. Okay, I never learned geometry in English. Okay, cut me some slack. Cut me some slack. Okay. Okay, they look more silly. They look not confused usually. They look silly, and I want to sell that idea. It's at its core very silly. Okay, how do you do perspective? How does one do perspective? Right, not like this, clearly. And I think I can sell a bit more of the fact that it's like in the slime and it's just like drawn on top by adding a bit more shading around it. It's something, and it's something, and it's something, and it's something. Or... and like a little bit of slime over here, just going around. And over here we're gonna have a bit more slime as well. I think we could use some brighter highlights over here. Yay, lip banger, IMO. 11. People are gathered up on the debate with what to do with Danny picking up trash and Alto Gabs joining to watch. So as I am slowly awakening. Hell yeah. Finally awake. Finally awake and active and ready to do RP. No more fallen ragdoll. So sorry. Yeah, I need to add some golden elements to the gloves because they are supposed to have those. Let me grab the skin again. Forxy's arc in the season 5 video is a little bit funny. He's like, okay, I'm gonna build the most peaceful sanctuary, and then I'm gonna go ahead and like start a war with people because that's what I do nowadays, I guess. And then he like also calls himself out on it, like what the hell am I doing? I was supposed to like be with peaceful one. And he like kind of just concludes, okay, maybe peace was never an option on this server, which is like, I just think you gotta have tried harder, my man. Hashtag should have tried, skill issue. Skill issue. Actually, the whole peace trials are really funny in that regard because it's like just Squiddo and like the gang are like, okay, we're gonna bring peace, and then it just doesn't work out. Like it barely works out, and Squiddo is like, okay, I guess I'm just over this whole mace thing now. And I think she's so based for that. I think she's so based for that. No money. Okay. This one took a while, but I think it's like it was worth the effort. I think this one looks really nice. I'm fine with this like knob with handle not being like looking particularly sturdy because it is very much slime. It is very much meant to be slimy. I know if we're kind of like not amazing to not be very hard, you know. In a box for safekeeping. Alright, now let's add a little bit of outline. We love a little bit of outline. And we can add a little bit of background element to go with the other ones. And the screen, I'm half human and half machine. So it's so lovely And I was going to... Yay! I think this looks really nice. I really like how this turned out. Maybe I want to do slightly different color for the whole background. Like, maybe like so. Yeah, I think this looks nice. Okay, now let's actually slap the gradient and the oil paint effect on first. So for gradient, we're gonna have it like so. Okay, this is a bit too dark. A bit too dank even. Here we go, this is much better. I'm half human and half machine. If that you want me to smell to madness. This must be madness, who knows? Oh, I don't remember. Did I put this layer? Okay, surely I put it like so. Okay, and let's add a little bit more space at the top because this is like not particularly optimal IMO. Paint me, now we're painting on my skin. Okay, I actually can't tell. I don't think we... Okay, let me just... Oh, right, this makes sense. Okay, I understand now. I understand. I see. I can't be beat. I won't hold you unless you cheat. You can't see me behind the screen. Okay, this is nice, I think. Let's just slap a signature on here and we're ready to move on to Mr. Q. Do, 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 do. Okay, this is like barely visible as is, so I'm not gonna adjust the signature transparency, opacity, I guess. That's for my time. Let me just... No, I want to save as a separate file. Okay, here we go. Just in case. Just in case. Maybe... Okay, and since I need to look for references yet again, we're going to have to go ahead and do some more enrichment. You know how it is. You know how it is. Okay, let me just... Ooh. Yeah. Alright, what kind of enrichment do I want to do? I'm gonna show you Ancestors Paradox. It's a fun video. Ancestors Paradox. I watched it fairly recently. Recently enough, at least. Okay. Oh no. My stream. Oh, crap. Okay, are we back? Surely we're back. Are we back? Okay, I don't think we blew up and died badly. We're back. Nice, thank you. I have no idea what's up with that. I'm gonna have to look into the issue because this is getting a bit too annoying. Anyway, I'm gonna turn off the music and we're gonna watch a video. We're gonna watch a video. Do not get bait by the ad. Just enjoy the
This
content.
video is sponsored by MyHeritage. More about them at the end of the episode. Because you have two parents, and each of those parents has two parents, and so on, your ancestors, parents, grandparents, great-grandparents, and on, should add up pretty fast. In fact, by the time you get just 37 generations back, you would have 137 billion ancestors just in that 37th generation alone. That's more than the 117 billion or so people that have ever lived on Earth, which is impossible. So you must have a lot fewer ancestors than you might think. Hi, I'm Cameron, and this is Minute Earth. To make sense of this, let's say, for example, that I don't know, your parents are first cousins. I know, bear with me. That would mean that two of your grandparents are siblings. And since siblings have the same parents and therefore the same ancestry, a bunch of these ancestors are duplicates. We can really just count them once. Going back to our 37 generations thing, that's more than 34 billion ancestors we would no longer be counting. That might sound like an extreme example, but more distant relationships, like fourth cousins, which we don't even consider to be that closely related, still hollow out your pyramid. And our family histories are full of lots and lots of inbreeding. That might sound pretty gross to you and me, but mating with relatives hasn't always been frowned upon. Heck, Albert Einstein married his first cousin, and certain royal families actively encouraged inbreeding. But the biggest reason for all of this inbreeding is that throughout most of human history, we lived in small groups with limited baby making options, which led to a lot of trees that just don't fork very much. But wait, so far we've been defining your ancestors as everyone you're descended from. If instead we think about an ancestor as someone that actually passed genes onto you, that number is much, much smaller. I know that sounds paradoxical. I mean, you had to get all of your genes from somewhere, so of course they came from your ancestors, but they didn't come from all of your ancestors. Imagine that instead of passing along their genes, people passed along different kinds of candy. To inherit your genome, you close your eyes and you draw an equal number of candies from your mom's bowl and your dad's bowl, each of which contain a mix of everything they got from their ancestors. There are going to be a lot of candies that you don't get. These represent genes that you don't inherit. This is obviously an oversimplification, but I hope you get the idea. You can see how very quickly you might by chance receive fewer or no genes from some ancestors because you received extra from another. Over time, this process means that most of your distant ancestors didn't pass on any DNA to you. If you do the math, which is complicated, you only have a 50% chance of having inherited any DNA at all from a randomly selected ancestor 10 generations back, and a 3% chance of inheriting anything from an ancestor 15 generations back. The majority of your ancestors farther back than that almost certainly didn't pass along any DNA to you. The DNA you did inherit came from only a very small slice of the pyramid of all of your supposed ancestors. So your family tree might be smaller than you think, and your gene pool is even smaller.
Hey Cameron, it's David.
We don't care about David. We care about ancestor paradox. It's a very interesting thing to think about. And we are very much. It was pretty much not more than enough time to get my references in. So instead of thinking about incest, let's think about fun stuff. Drawing. Thumbs up. Okay, the next up is Mr. Cube, who I'm going to have to dab over here. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I never closed 4C, I guess. I never removed him. Alright. We're gonna get this lightish green for the background. Right, yeah, the issue with OBS just randomly dying midstream has only started after the most recent update, which is like, well, that's disappointing. That's rather disappointing. His name is David. Dad, he wants some ice cream, David. This is his name, David. Exactly. David, okay, wait. Wrong file. Actually, no, I'm not gonna make a separate file for 4C because this is the last one we're probably gonna do. I might do, like, for example, Pangies and Flame Frags and Main later. But for now, this will have to do. Also, why is his head so big? Why was his head so big? What did they mean by this? Do, do, do. My finger hurts a little bit. That's not optimal. It's not like related to drawing or anything. I think I just got like a bit of a cut. That's a bit annoying. Not optimal even. But oh well. I don't exactly have too much time left to draw. So oh wait, I forgot to restart the music. We're just sitting here in complete silence. The Riva Cat, thank you. My way. It's very awkward when you watch someone's VODs and they had music playing on stream, but the music doesn't register on VOD, so you're just like, oh, this, and chat is like, oh my god, these are some banger, these are some banger tunes, and you're like, okay, yeah, but sure. Jackie's box won't leave my head for a while due to how funny it was. Jackie's box? What is that? Jackie's box. What? What? What is it? Okay, wait. What is this? 2 months ago. Wait, we can see. Okay, wait. What is this? Okay. Secret of the Mimic. What is that? What? Uh What is this? How do you know this? How does one end up? I mean, to be fair, I haven't like been interested in FNAF for a while, so I guess it's only natural that I miss stuff like that. Um. What? What? Why does he sound like that? Why does it? What? I'm fucking Becky. What? Not the clown. What? Okay, I feel very mean laughing at this. Definitely a banger. He's very for it. That's a crazy thing. Even not great. I don't want to let me out of the Nordqueer heaven. I don't like it here. Let me How did you see this? How did you? How does one stumble upon this? Memes of the David section. I see. I see. Much to consider. Do you think his name is David or not? Do you think his name might just be David? I'm not sure. Should we re-listen to this song again? I'm sorry, Kenshi Yaneza, but like I don't know if I can live too long without the banger of Jackie's Pogs. Poor dude, poor offer though. I hope they're fine. I hope they're alright. This is a little bit like it's a bit of a mean response to a song. And I'm not sure if we were trying to be funny. Wait, let me look at the community tab. People made animations for it. Terrifying? I'm not gonna look that up. If you're wondering why I've made 2 FNAF Secret of the Lyric songs before the game feels because I'm so fascinated with the character due to real life parallels to AA in the real world, I think Scott knew what he was doing when he had the reveal for this area of FNAF, and I'm a huge pervert for where... Much to consider. Much to consider. I hope people weren't too mean to the offer, because this is kind of would be kind of a scary response to receive on your, I'm assuming like almost passion project. But to be fair, if you're also like supporting wholeheartedly or like supporting Scott Cotton in the year of our Lord 2025, like this is a little I'm gonna have a little bit less sympathy for you. Simply on the basis of don't be it's crazy thing to do. Let's just say that actually. I'm very interested in the character. The song Jackie's They did their best, okay? They did their best. Don't be mean to them. You don't know. We went into the kitchen and we cooked and the meal turned out to be kind of burnt, but they did cook. They did cook. Okay, let's actually use Fill Bucket. Thank you, Kirill, for making me use Fill Bucket. This is actually incredibly quick. Who would have thought? Who would have thought, actually? But using Fill Bucket is very useful. Wait, actually, wait, never mind. I don't need to color right now. I need to do the second sketch because right now this is like a mess. I can't paint over this. Okay. Like, you know, sometimes people are very interested in a character and they just can't quite word their very complex feelings about said character, and they just end up saying, you know, Jackie is Becky, or... Okay, let me look at Mr. Cube's skin. Mr. Cube 6. Okay, it has like yellow on the side. Let me just like copy paste it over here. Oh my god, it's so big. All right. More of a car crash. I'm not even bashing this song. It made me laugh, and I'm happy. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Something. I'm glad you got an emotion from art. Heart emoji. Love is love. God bless. What the hell is he wearing though? Look at that. What the heck is this? Ah, okay. What a mess. What a mess. I remember it was like this, do you remember the beatboxing puppy movie? This is like such high context humor. Wait, beatboxing puppy movie. Beatboxing puppy movie. Outgoing princess movie. Yeah, I'm like, there's like this, like absolutely like very, like a very bizarre 3D movie that someone made, and people made fun of it quite a bit. But I think it's like, but it's like that's mean. It's like it was clearly someone's like passion project, and it's like it is weird. But people should be niceys, you know. People like to say that nowadays the internet is a lot meaner than it used to be. I don't think that's like necessarily true. It's just that you haven't been on like something awful forums in the year of our Lord 2000. I don't know, whenever it was active. 2011, 2001. You know, like I think people have always been very mean, which makes sense, unfortunately. But you know, maybe one day people will not be as mean. You know, hashtag kindness and joy and whimsy. People's calls. Nothing that could never held his arms when he died. Okay, let's draw the handle for the mace on a different layer. It's not even a mace technically, this is like a hammer. They added killing with hammers to Minecraft. That's not a separate layer, they lied to me. And by they I mean my brain, who thought I was going on a separate layer. I really liked the representation of like a human brain we had in Inside Out. I think it was really neat. I think this is what happens in my brain at any given moment. There's just some guy sitting there and pushing buttons. This happened to me. In real life. Even. What sounds when he died? Joseph's missing children cried. Lean his wife. Okay, Okay, this is gonna. I want this to be like either as one of those. I think this is gonna be like one of those cube puzzles or a Rubik's cube. But I'm leaning towards cube puzzles because I think that's a more interesting shape, and that would be cool. I love working with interesting shapes, and I've been trying to like put my characters in poses, etc., as a way to practice my work looking more interesting. When he died. So true. That's it. When he died. But Rubik's Cube Revenge, exactly. Exactly. This is what you all get for making fun of me for so many. This is what you all get for making fun of me for so many. I don't know if he would say that again. I haven't watched too much of Mr. Cube. Maybe he would say that. Maybe he would be like, "Wow, finally I've had my revenge." I don't think he would say that. I don't think he would say that. I don't know. I've seen Mr. Cube in a lifesteal video like twice, and one of them was in the Peace Trails video, and the other one was in a Mid Mystics video where she built a base for him. And it was a banker base, to be clear, but it's not exactly, it doesn't exactly give me a good grasp on what his personality is like, you know. When he died. When he died. He died. He has like torn up clothes, which is interesting. And these are definitely sneakers on feet. Alright. This is a bit of a crazy sneaker shape, but it's okay. It's okay, I like it, I think. But otherwise it's like just covers his entire body, which is interesting. Much to consider. Alright, and then... I guess it's just like an untucked in short. It's gonna be tucked in this part. A debate went off with result being a no. Terry also decided to bash the chunk he covered mid-conversation. Hell yeah. Well, that's upsetting. Is that the last point we have in the story so far? Canon-wise, I mean. Okay, let's add a bit more interesting shapes to the non-Rubik's Cube. Because I don't want this to be a Rubik's Cube, I want this to be a banger different cube. They call me the perspective lover because I love perspective and I'm gonna eyeball it. So true, Nightbot, so true. Okay, this is definitely not working. Oh my god. They call me the perspective lover because I love perspective. I love eyeballing perspective, especially. Always dying again. No more dreaming. Madness of it in my head. Okay, but it's still gonna be okay. It's gonna be just on one side, so like so. Now we're gonna add into the laundry, hanging all on me. And stick of school down, 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 down. Most things past that point are a prolonged mental breakdown. Nothing in -6 is good. I see. Well, we all love a little mental breakdown in our roleplay. It's like bread and butter. Me. Down, 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 down. Okay, and I'm gonna add another part here, I think. Again, this is just, do not do this at home. This is me, like, absolutely eyeballing the hell out of perspective. You could definitely have made this better if you actually took time to construct it. But we're not doing that. We're eyeballing it. Hashtag, this will have to do. That's our motto. Okay, this actually doesn't make any sense, I just realized. So, we're gonna do it like so. Like this, I mean. Here we go. I think this is nice, right? We could also add another element over here, I feel like, without over-designing it too much. Okay, this is like a nice tangent we have over here, so let's not do that. It's going down, down, down. Keys are going down, down, down. Alright, and let's do some basic shading so just I can tell if it was... Actually, wait, this isn't right. This isn't right. Look at this. This isn't right. This isn't right either. What the heck? For now, I got some redesigns to myself. Ooh, neat. Oh yeah, I saw that. You sent me them, right? We love designing stuff. We love it over here. Over here in my brain. Alright, this is neat, I think. Alright, now we can actually color this in. We love fill bucket. Do you think the mace should be colored, or should we make it like, or should it be like beige? Like, should it be made out of plastic or out of wood? I don't know which idea is cooler. I feel like on the other hand, if it was made out of plastic, so it had the same colors as the character, it would be like nice. It would be nice. But on the other hand, I feel like a wooden puzzle like this might also be a nice idea. Bam, 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 bam. Like so. How does it look? This is such a nice song. Melody, I think, I guess. Very nice. Looks like an old action figure. Build your own character. Yeah! It does, actually. Okay, let me throw in some color for the face, and then I'm gonna decide what I want to do with the actual for the face, and then I can decide what I can do with the actual face. Yeah, I think I'm going to make this colorful. So let's use the same colors as Mr. Cube has on his skin. Or at least similar-ish. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna make this part. What color do I want to make this part? Okay, this is definitely gonna be green instead. This is gonna have like, it's gonna contain consist of several different parts. So like here is gonna be like so, and not here, but slotted is gonna be good. Oh, okay. Wait, let me take a look. Oh, I love these. You like the heart element on the first one? Oh, these are awesome. I love your character design. Aww. Precious Protector is very cute. Hell yeah. I love those. Very cool. Do you like just design them as you go, or do you like do concept art maybe? Before locking in. I think a lot. Ah, I see. So you have like a strong visual kind of imagination, I'm assuming. And now over here we're gonna... We are in space. Because I know that some people don't have a strong visual kind of thinking, which is a bit crazy to me personally. I am a very visual person personally. We're in space. I'm always saying this, but we are in space. Okay, let's go, gamers. Let's go. We cooked. Now we can actually make sure this looks nice. Do 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 do. Space. All right. Wait, actually, I can use this for to indicate the little color over here. We are in space. I'm always saying this. Thank you, Precipice. Thank you. Thank you, Minecraft, for the music. I should add more Minecraft songs to my stream playlist. I think that might be fun. Full House is me getting a bit too into ballad. I also want to get a check for cool dancing, but he said the cave looks better than that one. Yeah, Cape is I think Cape suits the character really well. The jacket would probably a bit not be good for the silhouette, etc. Look up I miss required for the influence. Let me see. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I see. This is cool. Yeah, this is very cool. I really like this. Word still is very fun. Do-do-do. Alright. Let's see. Prediction. Will we be able to finish this drawing before the end of stream? Could just stay a little bit longer than usual. This is this is definitely not preferable, but I could do that because I truly don't think I will like. There's too much stuff left to do with this one. It's like isn't super uber rich on texture, etc. So it should be fairly easy to complete. Like kind of like squiddo level. I feel like 4C was like the most difficult one. The third one was the most difficult out of these three. Mostly, not like the most difficult, I guess. It wasn't very difficult, but it was like the most time-consuming one, simply because of the slime texture. Precious Protector is me going full Yori and pretending to be Gabby. It's a divine figure in fandom. I see. I see. Alright. Yeah, I don't wanna... I'm sorry, Mr. Cube. You're getting the last drawing in a serious treatment, which is... I'm gonna speedrun you just a little bit. They call me the speedrunner artist because I love speedrunning my drawings. Hashtag... leftist work ethic. Wait, where is it? Some speedrun. Where is it?
You can't catch me. I'm the fastest thing alive.
I was thinking about why so many in the radical left participate in speed running.
Huh?
The reason is the left's lack of work ethic.
What?
Go fast rather than do it right. And in a Petersonian sense,
Petersonian?
to elevate alternative sexual archetypes in the marketplace. Fastest hedgehog.
Shadow, what the fuck are you talking about?
You're a beta male.
Anyway, yeah. Timebreaker is if I took tennis robot, timekeeper instead of quadrant while being severely damaged. Oh, interesting. I'll have some informative designs like that. That's very cool. You're a better male, Sonic. Sorry. The only thing I really want to do here, in terms of what I want to achieve, is make sure you can tell that this is like a puzzle. This is like connected like puzzle pieces. So like have a little bit of dimensionality to the different parts of the hammer specifically. This is a fun character design, the Mr. Cube, I mean. Very weird core IMO. And I like vertical designs quite a bit. I am not immune to things looking a little bit funky. I want the hero is a false version of me, having a one-track mind to destroy with a stick of protection 24/7. Based? I mean, not really, but you know. That's a banger character concept. I really like this trope. I love this goddamn trope. Destroy to protect, etc. Very, very fun. So over here, I would like to... Okay, let's set this finger here. But here, I would like to add like a little something like this, so you can tell that this is like made together from different parts. His limbs are fused into weapon. He has nothing else. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, not really, but you know. It's banger in fiction. It's awesome in fiction because it's kind of fucked up. Okay. That's not optimal. That's not optimal cube building. I guess it's not really a cube, even it's like a... What's like a rectangular but 3D? Rectangle but 3D? Rectangle but 3D. No, not 2D. 3D. 3D. I guess cuboid. Huh. Alright, let's go here. I thought of having my brother as a false version of me, but he didn't like when I tried to make a figurine for him last time. Oh, why not? What happened? Unless you don't want to talk about it, in which case, please completely ignore what I just asked. Oh, sweet heaven's distortion surround me. Cry out on my rebellion, madness, take a change. Okay, let me grab this color. Makes me feel alive inside. Of a public pool. I have a very good animation idea for this song, but once again, this is like the type of project that will have to wait until I get more skilled. Because if I do it right now, I will blow up and die, Belly. He said that it's very uneven with the lines. Ah, I see. Image that your lines over. Alright. I think this is nice. I think this is neat, even. Okay, find a way. Revealing to new day. Alright. Okay, I think this is pretty cool. I think we can also add some color to the background, because I think that would be fun. So for example, and color. That's saturation. I think instead of green here, I could do red. Oh, never mind. Yes, and I think this is nice. Unless no, this is better. I think. I've seen Dewey the Doughboy. He looks like if I had an abandoned child. What? Much to consider, frankly speaking. Your abandoned child, you say? Learning a lot about what your child would look like. Mm-hmm. We've got puppy playtime. Wait, what? Puppy playtime for learning even more about what you were. I'm sorry. Much to oh my god! I don't. This is like a fancy design. I think like it's pretty neat. I will say that. I have no idea what puppy playtime is, and like I don't even know if I wanna know, frankly speaking, at this point. Like I don't know, and I'm too scared to ask, etc. Yeah, I don't like this. Let's take to green. So true, Nightbot. I'm always saying this. Okay, let's close this one. Just looking at my living so bright, so very dumb to claim that. That's where the clay goes. That's where the clay goes. Oh my god, where's a stray pixel? I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed now. Okay. Missing turn. Okay, let's slap a signature on here, and I think we're done. Instead, and you and me, swinging electricity. Okay, I don't like this. Let's go back to this option. Yay! And I think we're done with this series. That's pretty fun. I'm gonna do this real quick because it's a bit annoying to me. Never mind. What? Okay, and I think this is neat. This has turned out fairly well, I believe. Let me put them all. Let me export this one real quick, and I'll put them all next to each other in a real nice display so that we can see what I have achieved. Do, 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 do. And also just to make sure that they all are like in a similar-ish style. Look at that! Yay! I think this looks nice. I think this looks very nice. Yay! Right? Yay! Okay, I would consider this a success. I would consider this a rather successful stream. The next one is gonna be... When is gonna be actually? It's gonna be on either Tuesday or Wednesday. So 4th or 5th. If I don't go on the 4th, that means no stream. That means no stream on Wednesday. And then I'm gonna go on a break for around 2 weeks, and we're gonna resume streams around 17th. Do you wanna go somewhere? Do you wanna raid? Let's raid. Let's raid. We should raid. We should raid. Who are we gonna raid? Quick filters following. We are gonna go to another artist, Jumbo Mendros, who is pretty cool. Okay, so where we're gonna go. Alright, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time.